Hello, everybody. I am Salivor the Butler, and I welcome you to the Butler's Chambers. Hi, hi! Oh my goodness, what a time it is, ladies and gentlemen. Your Butler and streamer for the evening, or morning, or whatever time it is for you. Well, I'm glad you'll get to watch a bit of it. It's honestly a very fun game. I love it so very much. Hi, everybody. I'm on a full night of sleep that I woke up on my own accord without an alarm. I have energy that is unstoppable at the moment. I had to calm down my intro because I knew it'd be too much. So you are going to hit a new level of Sally that I do not believe we have hit before, which is fully rested Sally. This is something you should fear. All right. But into the meat and potatoes of today. Also, I want you to know that I've unleashed the chaos that was unleashed. Oh, Yuffie, I'm so happy to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that, Bandit. Honestly, if the last two nights would have gone the way I planned them to, I would have been up late, probably due to sadness. It's everywhere, yes! To kind of explain that a bit, a comedian who I really love the work of and really love the energy of in Bo Burnham just released a new special called Inside. And I have been wanting to watch it so much because my TikTok is inundated with the music from it. And it sounds really good. The problem is literally everyone who talks about it says how depressed they were afterwards. So I'm wary in a way to where it's like, is me Cerise? Who's this cutie? Yeah, everyone's like, oh my god, I was so depressed at the end. I was so sad. And I'm like, crap, I've been kind of happy, actually. Do I want to go back there? Hey, Cerise. I'm talking, a comedian who I really like just released a new special, Bo Burnham. Just released a new special, and I really want to see it, but everyone's saying, oh my god, it's so depressing. So there's like half of me that's like, okay, I need to see this because the music that I've been hearing is so good. There's another part of me like, damn it, I'm happy. Do I really want to go back to that place? I'm probably gonna listen to it. I love it. I love Bo Burnham, and the music has been actually really good. And it's out on like Spotify and stuff, but I've intentionally not been listening to it there because I would much rather get the full like authentic experience of listening to it with the performance before I listen to it on Spotify, because I just think that's the right thing to do. So I'm probably going to listen to it sooner rather than later. Sad movies are a blessing and a curse. Yeah, they really are, but I like things that make me feel. So I'm probably gonna watch it anyway. And Cerise is probably gonna get a text at like midnight my time with just me like a crying emoji and just one of the lyrics. She's gonna have no context to whatever the fuck I'm typing. Yeah. You're just gonna see like a crying emoji and wow, look who's inside again, poking his head out just to find a reason to hide again. Something like that. Probably. And by the way, the only reason I know it is because my TikTok has been full of it, because apparently if you have any form of like sadness in your life or find sadness funny, Bo Burnham has just been showing up on those people's TikToks. The algorithm is saying, like, look, we know you like this kind of stuff. Here you go. All right, let's actually get to the real reason we are here today. I will posture check, thank you, and I will hydrate. Thank you. Let's head on over to play some Power Wash Simulator. This has been a game I have been wanting to... I love. I've played part of it. It did save! Wonderful! So, we have cleaned up a playground. We've cleaned up a dirt bike, a van, and a golf cart. And I believe we've done some dude's backyard. Now, we finish what we left off on last time we were here. In this house. Graffiti. Yeah, this is going to be an experience. So the whole thing in this game is basically you are a power washer and your goal is to 100% this. So I think I've got like most, if not all, the outside done. I believe all I have to do is like the gutters and the roof. Yeah, that's what it looks like. So we need to do the part of the game I hate the most. No, it's not E. I keep forgetting. E is grab for most like games. In this game, it is F. Yes, I am. Should I talk about that a little bit? Okay, so I had a work position where I had to be up at about 7 in the morning daily, just to like do my tasks. Bright and early, 7 in the morning. And then I'd work until like 5 o'clock or whatever time the parents decided to pick up their screaming hell child. So I would basically take an hour off to set up and rest a bit after work to come on stream. Now, we have finally hit the point where I don't need to do that anymore. Oh, right, I need to switch out the extendo. Yes, I'm the clean man. Hello, MGP. So, from here on forward, my stream schedule is going to become a lot more friendly. No more 6 p.m. my time streams. No more having weird random times that I can actually show up. From here on out. There we go, chimney's done. From here on out. Sally is probably going to be streaming around noon 5 days a week. I want to eventually get it up to 6 days a week. But we're not at that point yet. We're at about 5 days a week now. Although one of those days might not be streaming on here, I'm planning on taking Wednesdays as like a community day. So I don't know if I'm going to stream that day as well, or if I'm just going to have that be a community day. Remy, hi! I feel like I was part of the reason. Not really. The reason was basically I had a work assignment that required me to be gone for most of the day. I will have to set up lurks ahead of time. I work around this time. I know, Gore. But at the same time, you're usually streaming around the time, like, I'm ending stream. From what I notice. So yeah. Especially when I do like those 6 p.m. streams. Look at all this dirt going away. So yeah, I'm kind of really excited to get to a better and more consistent schedule. All right, how much of this roof can I get done? Oh, by the way, you can also rotate the pressure washer. You can do everything in this game. Actually, wait a second. Hold on. Now that I'm not... No, I'd like the ladder back, please. Let's put the... Not the short extension. Let's put the long extension on so that my beam goes even further beyond. So that I may clean more. As long as you hear the distinct whooshing noise, you're good. We will clean all the bird shit off of this man's house. You should have seen this last stream. Last stream, the entire house looked as if, like, a monster truck festival had just come through town. Like, I'm talking just endless amounts of garbage, trash, and shit everywhere. Also, money's just given to you when you complete tasks. So we also came up with the narrative in this game that, like, the homeowner's just following you every step of the way, and whenever you're done with the task to their satisfaction, they just hand you money. So the neighbor right now, or the owner of this house, is basically just standing over me at this moment, waiting for me to be done with his roof. Ah, Blue Zero, thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you. 2 at tier 1. That's awesome. That is subs to Opossum and Aya Podcast. Aya has a sub. Aya has a sub. Aya, the best bird, has a sub. Aya's probably going to kill me for that one. Oh my god, I was in a voice call with Aya and a couple other people the other day. I was in a voice call with Aya and a couple other people like the other day. And oh wait, you guys can't hear the wonderful ASMR I'm hearing. Hold on. Oh my goodness. For some reason, the topic of... Yep, we're talking about this. And for some reason, the topic of Bussy came up. And I asked them, like, have you heard of the wonders of the e-Bussy? And they... A man's very special place. and I asked them if they knew of the wonders of e-bussy. Hey, I said that as say so as I could. And they said, of course, as they should have, what the fuck is an e-bussy? So I showed them. I showed them. Let me tell you, boy, were they not ready for that one. For context, the e-bussy is a car. It is a vehicle that you can purchase, and it is a modular truck. The whole point of this thing is that it's like an electronic, like, truck van thing that you can, that you can, like, customize to what you need. So the entire side is just filled with M1 Grand ended quickly. So the entire site is just filled with shit like, the e-bussy fits your needs. Your lifestyle can be, your lifestyle, no matter the demands, can be met by the e-bussy. And it's just full of shit like that. And there's like, just this part of me that just screams, why the fuck did no one tell them? Why did no one in an a marketing meeting go to these guys and we're just like, Jim, Jim, we need to talk, Jim. Oh, what is it? It's about the new product, Jim. Oh, you mean our yeah, that thing. So we did some market research, and we came to an interesting conclusion. Oh, what was that? Are people liking it? Do we have to change stuff? We need to change the name. The name? But that's the whole identity of the product. Yeah, everyone's laughing at us. Why would they be laughing? What's wrong with e-bussy? Oh, it's that. It's called the e-bussy. Charles Debussy? No. Lowercase e, capital B. What could be wrong with our product to where people are laughing at us? Well, you see, Jim, apparently a bussy is a man purse, so we really have to change that. Yeah, apparently people really don't like, people really don't like associating vehicles with that kind of thing. And people don't like, definitely don't like getting inside the e-bussy as a marketing slogan. Also, people are losing their fucking minds at our website and laughing their ass off. You are the worst pirate I have heard from. But you've heard of me. Yeah, the e-benus, exactly. What's next? Vibrating seats? I mean, that's a fair assumption to come to when one first learns about the e-bussy. That's a fair assumption to come to, Remy. But honestly, in modern product making, there's so much market research done. I should know. I've gone to do market research. There's market research on every little aspect of a product that you have purchased. Do people like the name? Do people like the shape of the bottle that it's in? Do people like, you know, the way it looks, the way it feels? Literally every aspect of a product to a T has been discussed. So to think that some exec is just like sitting there right this second as we speak, allowing e-bussy to happen. I expect you to say the shape of the bussy, not the bottle. Yeah, the shape of the bussy is important. It determines my purchasing decisions. The shape of my bussy is very important. Same Yuffie. But no, like literally every aspect of like modern design is so to the letter meticulous that I'm so shocked that the e-bussy in this day and age is allowed to exist. I know most marketing execs, upon hearing about a product with a name like that, were probably just losing their fucking minds. I mean, isn't that pretty much the same thing? It's modular. Fits your needs. Oh my goodness. Runix! Hi! How are you, Runix? We're talking about the e-bussy. I just woke up because I'm a depressed fuck. Understandable. I am not at the moment. But I did wake up late today in comparison to usual. I woke up at the shocking hour of 9. What in Satan's left nutsack is this game? This is Power Wash Simulator. The best game that I've ever played. Because it fulfills my Butler need to clean. I probably could, actually. Let me, hold on. Hold on. Runix has made a good point. Hold on, how am I starting this masterpiece? Okay, let's start over here. Let's make one bigger than the other. And boom, it's a penis. All right, let's get this off the screen. Let's get that off the screen. This is my eBussy home. eBussy has bought me this. My modular eBussy that can fit 2 surfboards. That is the thing that killed me the most. Is that part of the marketing material for, you know, this wonderful, wonderful product was just a van with 2 surfboards in it, which just invites the joke. My eBussy can fit 2 surfboards. Yes, I do. Gore, though, mods a ton of other people. So, like, Gore is a very busy person. Yes, I'm doing some good cleaning, Zero Chi. Welcome by the stream, by the way. You almost missed her talking about eBussy. I was gonna ask what the hell is going on, but this is a salad stream. I said before the stream today, I don't, not a lot of people heard it, but I said before the stream today, I woke up this morning on my own without an alarm, which I don't know if you guys have ever, like, done that recently. It is quite possibly the best therapy I've ever had. Because, like, I have new levels of energy today that I did not even know were possible. I always wake up before the alarm. I never wake up before the alarm. It is usually the alarm annoying me awake. I believe that gutter's already clean. No, it's not. I slept 1.5 hours that night. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Blue. I'm gonna spam the tab key so I can actually see where the dirt is. So I can clean this dirty, dirty house. Definitely. Stream Daddy, the bird landed on the roof and the bird... No, I drew it. There's no bird peen. Bird peen isn't real. It doesn't exist. Come on, clean, damn you, clean. I haven't used an alarm in like 7 years. Remy, I don't know how you do it. Like, if I have anything I need to be awake for, I need an alarm. In fact, I set 3. I set 3 whole alarms to make sure that my ass is up for whatever task. Because if I do not, if I slack one time, I'm going to wake up at 11:30 and just be wondering, like, where the fuck I am and in what century I'm in. It is literally that level of just... I wouldn't even call it degeneracy. It's just generally what the hell happens. My body's always woken up by itself. Granted, I'm groggy as shit. Yeah. Like, no, usually when I wake up by myself without an alarm after, like, 8 hours. My body's usually like, you remember that scene from Fairly Odd Parents where the one kid's like complaining about his glasses and how he can't find them? And then when he finally does, like, he just goes like, I can see! I can fight! That's my brain, basically. My brain basically becomes that scene. Where it's just like, oh my god, you know, I'm awake! It's literally like, I'm awake! I can exist! Yeah, the King Arthur thing, yeah, that one. It's literally that. Yeah, I only have 4 out of 5 stars. We are at 98% clean, though. For 5 stars, it has to be spotless. So that's when the game gets difficult, is finding that, like, one dirt spot that disqualifies this from being considered clean. Because everything needs to be clean. Oh, how did last night end? Ah! You son of a bitch! So how last night ended? So the thing that killed my run last night was not, you know, rage. Was not sadness. That was not the thing that ended the game last night. What ended the game last night was, in fact, a mouse issue. That is right. The thing that killed the game and made it impossible to play yeah. Hold on. Let me do this real quick. There we go. So yeah, I was not finished off by anything except my own equipment. That is what ended up finishing off the game yesterday. I'm not the stream hoe. Yeah. So basically, my mouse last night decided to die. And there wasn't really much I could do about it. Because as I kind of explained last night, I have my mouse cord, my like charging cord, as a short one. Because when I built my PC, I didn't really know that there was a big difference between a USB-C to C connector and a USB-A to C connector. Or like a USB-A connector within a desktop. So when I did like build my PC, it was one where the type C connector needed to be an adapter. And the adapter apparently really limits the power that can go through it. So if I have a long enough cable to like charge my mouse and play at the same time, it doesn't really charge. It can barely even like charge my phone. So what ended up having to happen was I needed to basically... Why are these not clean yet? Hold on. The gutter. But yeah, so I have a short little cable that does like everything for charging wise. No, God fucking damn it. So this tiny little cable is all I can charge my mouse off of. So when my mouse like died yesterday, it got pretty close to dying. Walls. I see it. Yes! We did it! Oh, look at this. This is the best part. Is watching it all go away. Clean the detached house is our next job. So yeah, when my mouse pretty much died yesterday, I noticed it like dropping inputs or dropping movements that I was making. And that was kind of a bad thing. Jesus Christ, this house is so filthy. I knew there was no way in hell I could oh, it's very satisfying, Tomboy. Welcome by the stream, by the way. There was no way I could, like, play the game and, like, do it well with what I had. It was basically impossible. So I thought about switching over to ERBS for like a game or two while it updated. Or like after the update. But then I just felt like it wasn't the best thing to do, so after 3 hours I basically ended up leaving the game as is. I did make some good progress though. We made it all the way to the stairs in getting over it. So I'm kind of proud of that. Yeah, 5 stars, faith restored. That was the goal. The restoration of faith in me by Cerise. And it was only on that job. I have a 5-star rating on every job that I've done. I have not given up on a single job until the shit is clean. And let's face it, this is some dirty, dirty shit. Would be kind of funny if you could use other water tools / weapons to kill the dirt. Different water guns, maybe water bombs as grenades. That would be hysterical. But I think since it's a sim game, they wanted to stay pretty accurate. to like the sim. How do I clean up the graffiti? Wait, do I just need to change the soap to... Is there a way to get rid of graffiti? Hold on, there has to be. Let's check the store. There has to be a way to clean that graffiti off the garage. Because I don't know if it's going to consider it clean with that on it. So that upsets me. Oh, right. Soap doesn't even work on this nozzle. Hold on. I need to completely switch this up. There we go. Actually, we can do that for this whole garage door. So that's a universal. So let's switch over to the universal cleaner. So it doesn't have a ton of pressure, but it does a good, like, general clean. Okay, now we come in with the big guns. Look at all this dirt just fade away. Yes, look at all this money we're getting. Yeah, I would honestly love it if there were like different options than just pressure washing. Like if they just fully went into the goofy aspect. At the same time, I like how relaxing this is. Let's actually, if we're going to do this, we're going to do this right. Let's get as much of this as we can. My AFV viewer, my America's Funniest Home Videos. Oh my god, did any of you guys watch like AFV back during like the Bob Saget era? When he was still in Full House and not fully like willing to admit that he was a dirty comedian? That's still so funny to me. Because for those of you who don't know, Bob Saget was an adult comedian for the longest time. Like, far before he ever did a single episode of Full House. His style of comedy was filthy. So, like, I know a ton of my friends who only knew Bob Saget for, like, Full House. Go watch some of his specials from beforehand and go, oh my god, the dad to Michelle said that? And I'm just sitting there like, yep, he fucking did. Yep, he sure as shit did. Yeah, he was so different. Exactly. He really was super different. Okay, so I can't clean that one anymore. It was him and Carlin, maybe, mainly for me. I don't know why, but as a young child, I found out about George Carlin, and I'm just like, oh, this is going to become the basis of my sense of humor. Yeah, when Drew Carey was, yep. Whose line is it anyway? I think that show, for like a majority of the people I know, was the quintessential, like, I'm sick at home and I need, like, something funny show. There were a few other shows, but that one was the one that, like, had a heavy impact on my sense of humor. Alright, let's completely get this porch sprayed down. I think all of this is wood except for, like, that. By the way, I watched the first day of Summer Game Fest. Fuck, did I get goosebumps from Elden Ring? I don't think you were the only one, Blue. I was watching it on Cerise's stream yesterday. And the amount of people who were just like, oh my god, fucking Elden Ring, was intense. Like, intense. The hopium worked, it really did. The hopium worked well. That was the funniest segment of that entire stream. Was Ilazu, who is like Cerise's mod, just in a voice call with her, losing his fucking mind because they wouldn't just announce Elden Ring. I just watched the paraphrase videos after Summerfest. The only long live stream like that I watch are E3 and the R6 Pro League. I mean, understandable. Yeah. I think I think I've talked about this before. Before I ever got into, like, Twitch, I didn't really watch live streams. Or before I got into, like, VTubers, I didn't really watch live streams. Why is this not going away? What the shit? Are they, like, caring about pressure at this house? Yeah. There was that too. Chad asked if he was okay. Yeah, we asked several times if Ilazu was okay. To be fair, there were times he seemed really depressed about it. Because they saved Elden Ring for, like, the very end. So the poor guy was just basically the entire time like, come on, just announce Elden Ring. Please, for the love of God, just announce Elden Ring. And they wouldn't do it. Pyrunix, have a good one. Yeah, I've announced this on Twitter, but I don't think I've announced it on stream. I'm starting Sundays and Thursdays stream a bit earlier than usual. And it is because I want to stream some of the E3 content. And the only way to do it is to get up early enough. So yeah, I'm getting up. I'm coming out. Fucking hell. Words. I am going on stream at 10 o'clock on Sunday for the Bethesda and Xbox presentations. And then I'm going to be getting up at probably 8:30, not like probably 8:30 on stream for the Nintendo Direct, because we all know the Nintendo motto is fuck the West Coast. Because every time Nintendo has a Direct, every time Nintendo has a Direct, it is at times where people living on the West Coast should not be existing. It is almost always at like God knows what hour of the morning when Nintendo wants to do Directs. So even though their main office is in Seattle for Nintendo of America, they really just said, fuck the West Coast. I say don't fuck the West Coast, but that's 100% true. Yeah. Yeah, because literally all their Directs are at like 6 in the morning. Which, I might be biased, I believe no person is up at 6 in the morning and just like, I am excited, I am happy. Usually, people are up at 6 in the morning and they're just like, I want to fucking perish. Oh, the fucking dog walked across here. That's what happened. I'm like, I saw these paw prints. I'm like, did Blue come here? Is there going to be like some clues? Just take some advice from MGP or Sheppy. No. Here's the thing. If I have to do something at 6 in the morning, I am more inclined to stay up and just not sleep. Because if I try to sleep, I will not wake up in time. I will not wake up in time for that thing. Best example. I planned a Disneyland trip with a couple buddies of mine. Now, being broke college students, making shit money, we did not have enough money for gas. We didn't have enough money to rent a car. So what is there to do? Well, where I live, there's a second option. And that is, there's a bus line that goes from, like, it basically cuts through my area. So it goes from, like, Sacramento to San Jose to Berkeley, and then to Anaheim and Los Angeles, with the last stop at Los Angeles. So we realized it's a quick train ride to get to that San Jose station. If we just take this bus, which was only like $5, we can do this Disney trip. We can afford it. So, me and my buddies decided, you know, we want to get off this thing and have a full fun day experience. So, we wanted to get into Anaheim as early as we could. Yeah. So we decided to get the 6 a.m. bus. Now, the thing is, the trains are running at that time, so that wasn't an issue. The issue was, how in the flying ever-loving fuck am I going to get up at that time? So, I basically stayed up all night to make sure I caught this, like, bus. And I did. I stayed up until, like, 6 in the morning. And then basically, once the bus actually, like, arrived in the station, I'm just like, welp, it's sleep time now, and just crashed. I don't think I have slept as well in my entire life as I did on that bus. Because it was so much of a better idea than waking up at 6 in the morning. That's also the same bus line that almost killed me, to be fair. We had a concert that me and a couple buddies wanted to go to in Los Angeles. For full disclosure, it was a K-pop concert. We wanted to go there in Los Angeles. But again, we came up with the same issue. Like, we're broke college students. How the hell are we getting into LA? So, me having a good experience the last time was like, oh, let's just take the bus. So, me and my friends packed into this bus, and we had an okay trip there. We had an okay trip there. I say it like this because the nightmare was the return trip. So we basically planned it so that we would leave the concert and be out of there the next day because we didn't want to spend the money on a hotel room. We did not make this mistake twice. Because we basically left the concert, got right back on the bus, heading back. And, like, oh my goodness. We hit Central California. And for those of you who don't live here, Central California is basically the land time forgot. Because there are just things that happen in Central California that make no fucking sense. Such as the phenomenon known as Thule fog. Now you might be asking, chat member, Sally, the fuck is a Thule fog? Well, I will answer that. It is basically stupid thick fog to the point where you cannot see. So that was part one of our disaster, is that we started encountering Thule fog, so we needed to slow down. The second part, pretty much, it's the same level as Silent Hill fog. You cannot see a damn thing, and high beams do not burn the fog. So usually in foggy conditions, what they recommend you do is like, oh, just turn on your high beams, and it'll burn through the fog. If you do that in Thule fog, it blinds you further. So it doesn't improve the situation, it makes it worse. Therefore, yeah, it's really fucking bad. Your only solution is basically driving at 20 miles per hour on a highway with your low beams and hazards on. So that possibly, if someone comes up behind you, you may be able to see them. And the most fun part of it all is that basically another good way to like keep your ass safe in Thule fog is to basically be in sight of the driver in front of you. So you have to tailgate a person. Oh wait, why the fuck am I doing this? I have technology. So you need to like tailgate somebody, and then on top of that, hope that they're not an asshole. Because if they are, you're in for a bad time. Because if they decide to be a prick, they could just fly off ahead and you're all of a sudden left in the dust. Yeah, that was part one of our issues, was we ran into Thule fog. Part two was that there was a massive windstorm. So not only were we in this all-encompassing fogs, we were getting horrendous, like, wind shear. And I am in a giant bus, a 2-story bus, in the middle of this. So we almost crashed. I'm glad I did I remember driving that and I had to slow down so much, and I'm glad I did TBH because I almost crashed into a 1930 Porsche and the driver was so shitty. That dude came out through came out of his car and started yelling at us with the door wide open. He didn't close it. So I got out and he walked aggressively closer and was cussing me out so hard. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah. Those are some of the wonderful people you can encounter during, you know, a natural fucking disaster. And one where if you don't live there, you don't really know this shit. And I mean, how could you be expected to? It's something you don't read about. And also, I think some people just underestimate how big California is. Because when my friends from out of state plan trips to California, they're like, oh my God, I want to go to like San Francisco one day and LA the next. And I start giggling and they'll just be like, oh, why are you laughing? And I'm like, well, I hope you like driving. Because the distance between those two cities, LA and San Francisco, is 8 hours. Now think about where you're from. Where would an 8-hour drive take you? I mean, at that point, deserved. Yeah, through a whole country. Yeah, 8 hours doesn't leave this state. You can probably do a full day trip driving from the, like, Northern California to Southern California. If you're determined enough. So yeah, I hear people being like, oh my God, I want to go to like San Francisco and then LA. And it's like, you're not doing both in the same day. You're going to get to LA and you're going to be fucking exhausted. So if you want to do that, more power to you. Please, for the love of God, plan a rest day. Because you're going to need it. Also plan on going to little towns in the middle of bumfuck nowhere for convenience stores. Those are honestly lifesavers during road trips in California. Because, like, gas stations and places like them will become your friends. Because A, it's a place to use the restroom that's not a rest stop, because the rest stops here are terrible. And B, there is just snacks and food galore. Or snacks and drinks galore. And some of them actually have, you know, legitimate restaurants inside of them. Like fast food chains. So after a long day of just driving, McDonald's sounds like the most appealing thing in the world. Because, I don't know about you, but when I'm in a stressful situation for a long amount of time, like, fast food is the thing I want. Fast food is pretty much the only thing I want at that time. It's just during, like, really stressful situations, it's all I want. So yeah, that's the only thing I'd say about, like, driving in California, is it can easily be just a trip you weren't expecting. Why am I not... Where are my fingers? Yes, the butler is doing his daily routine. It's going pretty well so far, Alpha. Welcome by the stream, by the way. We were talking about funds with road tripping in California. I will also say, as a native of California, Northern and Southern California are two different states. Northern and Southern California are two completely separate portions of the country. Same for Central and Northern Florida. Yeah, exactly. Or like, if I remember correctly, like the Panhandle is so different from like the rest of Florida. What is happening with my controls? Why are my fingers down the right place? Have you driven in Northern Florida, my dude? I can guarantee you it's literally the same shit at 5 o'clock. See, the only thing I know about Florida is like the Florida Man memes. And fun fact, the only reason the Florida Man meme exists is because Florida has a law where that kind of shit can be publicized. A lot of states actually like repress that information. Florida does no such thing. There is no repression of that information. It is publicly available. And easily accessible as well. Why is this so hard to get off? Can I please get the thing? I think I need to buy the heavier duty washer at this point. I think this is too much for my little stubby gun. Yeah, Florida, what the fuck is a sensor? Yeah, the censorship laws in Florida are pretty much a lot more lax than most of the country. So that's the whole reason the like Florida man meme like exists. Is because of shit like that. If you're looking up for another cleaning game, I recommend Viscera Cleanup Detail. I've heard of that one. I've wanted to try it for the longest time, but I want to get a group of people together for that one. All right, how much of the like minor detail can I do to possibly afford that heavier duty gun? Because I think I need it. All right, I'm at $800. Yeah, I find myself having to do like layers upon layers of this stuff. But yeah, as I was kind of saying, like, Northern and Southern California are basically two separate states. We talk differently. We act differently. We react differently. It is not the same in any respect. And people from SoCal will admit this as well. People from Southern California think people from Northern California are like pretentious and weird. And people from Northern California think that people from Southern California are just like self-righteous health nuts. Like, NorCal isn't like free from that whole California stereotype of like, oh my god, have you tried like kale shakes? We're not free from that. But we kind of make fun of it in a way. SoCal actually lives that life. Such as how Southern Floridans think that Northern Floridans are brain-dead yokels. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, also, like, we describe things differently. One of the best examples that I can think of off the top of my head is, like, freeways. Freeways in Northern California, it's just like the name of the fucking freeway. If we're giving directions, it's like take 101 to 880 and then you're gonna want to get off at this exit. That's how we give directions to the freeways. In Southern California, it's the. So it's like take the 101 to the 405, and it's like, it's just a freeway, is how we see it. It's not the freeway, it's a freeway. And most of us Northern Floridians think that Southern Floridians are just tanning tourists. Wow. Yeah, there was actually, funny enough, there was a plan to like split California into 4 separate states. So it was going to be Northern California, Southern California, the Bay Area or Silicon Valley, and Central California. The reason it kind of got shut down, though, is because people realized that basically 2 of the 4 states were going to be super Republican. Because I think Central California and really Northern California are super red. Unfortunately, it is right now because of a certain moron that's in Palm Beach. Some New Yorker who thought he could rule the... Oh. Are we talking about the whole, like, real estate war that some people are, like, fighting in certain parts of the country? Yeah, that's always fun. When, like, a real estate mogul gets access to a certain area. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Honestly, with what little I know about politics, the biggest controversy in, like, California at the moment is whether Gavin Newsom should still be our governor. Basically, during the events of the pandemic, our governor fought to keep the wineries open. as an essential service. Because the wineries make a shit ton of money for California. Like, when I say a shit ton, I mean a shit ton of money for this state. So when the pandemic happened, like, a lot of the wineries fought to stay open. Do those bricks not count? Okay, so we have this area open. Wonderful. Yeah, that whole part's completely fucked. What's that? Universal? Okay. No, not everyone fits the, like, stereotype, and that's obvious, but, like, with Southern California's, everyone that I've met is pretty much the image I have in my head of one. I keep imagining you would talk in a posh accent. I do during work, but that's about it. Because the thing is, during, like, my off hours, I talk how I normally talk. But during work hours, I fit, like, the posh butler ideal to a fucking T. And it's so funny, because I think everyone has a work voice. If you know, you know. Like, there's that customer service or work voice that you have. So when I'm here, when I'm just kind of relaxing and vibing on stream, I kind of just, like, talk how I normally talk. But when I'm at work, this is the voice I kind of talk in. Hello and welcome to the mansion. How may I assist you? Yeah, actually, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, Remy and Alpha, but can we cut the side conversations a little bit? It's kind of hard to follow. I can't clean this fucking railing to save my life. Man, it's all good. It's all good. But yeah, basically the big controversy is during the pandemic, during, like, the lockdown, the wineries reopened. They promised and promised that they would, like, follow all the regulations and be basically like good little boys and girls. That was the promise they gave us. Of course, we all know that pretty much, like, every business said, like, oh yes, we're totally COVID safe, we'll totally do this correctly. And then if you actually, like, went to the business, you'd see the reality of the fucking situation. All right. That's all good. That's all good. So yeah, now the thing is, our governor owns a winery. He not only invests in it, he's like the founder of the winery. So a lot of people rightfully accused him of basically keeping the wineries open for his own self-interest. Which, I mean, it kind of looks like that's the case. So now there's a big recall campaign. The problem is, a lot of Californians are under the same opinion of like, well, who the fuck is going to be better? Because, let's be honest, like, a lot of the times when you replace something with something else, it's usually not better. Wineries look nice, to be honest. They do. And on my 21st, I actually went to where a lot of the wineries in California are, which is Napa. But I will say, I am stupid picky when it comes to liquor. Like, I don't like my wines too dry. I don't like it when beer has no real flavor other than beer. So to a lot of people, I sound like a fucking snob. When in reality, it's just because my taste buds are like, oh my god, the dryness of this wine in my throat. So it's not because I want to be like slobbish or like, or snobbish, I guess is the better word for it. Or like that one meme where it's like, the pH in the soil is too high. I think I'm going to die. Meanwhile, I know a ton of my friends are in the like opposite of that meme where it's like, fuck yeah, liquor. Side of the argument. Where it basically like doesn't truly matter. I've tried beer, but I can't deal with it. Yeah. Honestly, my favorite beer that I've discovered is this like German brand that does grapefruit beer. I'm not usually a big like grapefruit eater, but for some reason that citrus in that beer at that time was perfect. I know which one you're talking about. Yeah. Lindenkugel, I believe, is the name of it. Yeah, it's good as fuck. It is my favorite. I want to find it because, again, I hate appearing as a snob, but I want to bring that beer to parties. I'm so glad I didn't go like full college like frat kid, where it's like, hell yeah, Budweiser, am I right? Because that's so much more readily available. We have a lot of flavored beers from different breweries. I believe it's called like Lindenkugel or something like that. Yeah, same with like Corona. Honestly, there's so many better cerveza style beers than Corona. And I think a ton of people just don't realize that, like, there's so much better. Yeah, true. But you have to add, like, lime. You have to add some form of citrus to that beer. That's not a beer you can sip straight. Or there's also, like, clamato, I believe, where you add, like, tomato juice to Corona. Yeah, that's where I agree with you, Alpha. If I have to add something to the beer to make it actually taste good, it's not a good beer. If I have to modify a beer in any way to make it edible, you have failed as a beer. Oh, that only got me $2. I need thousands. Jesus. I need $400. Yeah, we power washing today, Dax. Like, yeah, beer with tomato juice. Which honestly isn't the weirdest thing in the world. It's just if you need to add a ton of things to make a liquor good, it's not a good liquor. Another thing that kind of infuriates me is the, like, infused craze that's happening right now. Where, like, every liquor needs something infused in it. Like, infused vodkas are almost never good. I remember we had, like, bacon vodka at a party that I was at once. And me and my buddies were all just hyped to try this bacon vodka. I do socially. Like, I can't just go and drink on my own. I have to be with people. Drinking alone is just something I don't do. That's why I haven't done a drunk stream yet. Is because I just don't want to drink alone. If I'm drinking, I want to be, like, with people. Yeah, it looks depressing. Oh, tomboy. Yeah. Yeah, that bacon vodka is quite possibly the worst thing I have ever drank in my life. I drink alone depressively. More power to you. I just can't do it. See, I don't take rejections that badly where I need to, like, drink. Usually with, like, that kind of stuff, if I'm at the point where I'm brave enough to ask somebody out, I'm usually brave enough to take it if they say no. Because you kind of just have to accept that not everyone's going to see you that way. Not everyone's gonna see you as like a romance partner. Not everyone's gonna like see you for the first time and just be like, oh my god, I need that man like this instant. So usually by the time I'm willing to like ask somebody out, I'm usually willing to take it if they say no. Very early on, like, I couldn't. Like, when I heard a no, I'd be crushed. But nowadays, it's just like, okay, they said no. They're fully within their right to do so. And I'm fully in my right to move on. On to the next Diners, Drive-In, and Dive. Yeah, understandable. Have a good day. Of course, but that shit takes time, Blue. You're not just gonna find someone in there, like, it's very rare to, like, find someone the first time, fall in love, and have everything work out perfectly. It almost never works like that. And even some people who say it does, it didn't really work out like that. Yeah, exactly, that too. The thing I hate is when people, like, hear you like them and then, like, laugh about it. Like, no, don't fucking laugh about it. Like, I'm sharing genuine feelings, asshole. Yeah, never does. Anyone who says so is a lying piece of shit. They might not be lying. I would call it more like the whole, I wouldn't say it's lying. A lot of people get into that, like, high school sweetheart version of love, where it's like, oh my god, I've loved this one person since high school. I found my soulmate. And don't realize, like, they never explored anything past that. So that's kind of the only thing they know. Because I'm going to be honest, the person I fell in love with in high school is not a person I talk to anymore. Because the person you're looking for in high school is not the person you're looking to spend the rest of your life with. Most of the time. Because there's a huge difference between, like, a high school fling and marriage. Because high school flings are, like, usually, oh, this is fun. We do fun things together. With marriage, I'd say dating is still important. Like, it should still be an important thing to do. But it's not given, like, top priority. Usually it's more like getting shit done around the place. It's more like making sure that the house is running well. It's a lot more of that than it is like having fun with the person. So with, like, when you're getting to the serious point, enough ERBS salt for today. Did you get any wins though, Cerise? Usually when you're at that level of life where you're actually considering, like, settling down, marriage, all that kind of stuff, you kind of have to be at the point where you're looking for someone responsible, not someone fun. Yeah, we can power wash the graffiti off, but usually if you get most of the wall done, it'll just consider it done. I've only told one other person I will let them put makeup on me, Yeah. Well, that shit also is like your face for the day. So that shit's kind of important. It's kind of hard to recover if your face for the day doesn't look great. I will say, ever since I started going into these Twitch communities like Lao, Stubborn, Beer Bones, Peaches, I've stopped feeling as lonely. Yeah. I mean, that's also a thing. Yeah. Ever since I found streaming, I've been a lot more at ease at being alone. It's not because I like fall for streamers. I don't. Most of the like all of the streamers I'm friends with, I shouldn't say most, I should say all. I'm friends with. Nothing more, nothing less. And I'm fine with that. I don't need like some super complex relationship. Besides, I kind of like being single. I say that, but I should probably explain it a bit more. I like the freedom of being single. Would I like to be with someone? Yeah. Would I like that someone to share like the rest of my life with? Yeah. Do I like being able to have a Friday night without planning a date? Also, yeah. I got chosen to put music for the end of the year party at my school, and all I know is anime songs. Oh no, Dax. Oh no. Could you imagine, like, they do the end of the year party, they're expecting some like really poppy music, and they just hear da 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 da, or 1, 2, 3, let's go. I don't want to get too comfortable and fuck up somehow. Yeah, there's also that. Yeah, they're just expecting like Cardi B or some shit like that, and they just hear "Welcome to Us." And they just hear doo 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 doo. Oh my god, that would be the funniest fucking nightmare. Yeah. Yeah, we are your entertainers. We are nothing more. I am friends with people I have met. Yeah, that's about it. That's about the furthest I'm getting with a lot of people. Because I would rather not ruin a friendship with trying too hard for a relationship. I think that's my biggest fear. I would much rather be happy and be friends than try hard a relationship and fuck it up. So with like all the friends I've made, I don't really develop crushes on them. I tell them like, yo, love you, but it's all in platonic ways. It's nothing more than that. Because again, I would much rather have a friendship than lose it trying to get a relationship. I've never ruined a friendship. Luckily. Luckily, I've never ruined a friendship with it. but I have gotten close, especially early in life when you don't really know what the fuck you're doing. It's easy to fall into that pit trap when you're young and you don't know what the fuck you're doing. But now as an adult, I have a pretty good handle to know when it's an okay time to ask. I came here for power washing and got wholesome life advice. Well, that's the stream for you. Oh, is it fucking up? OBS is saying I'm doing fine. So is it anyone else's or is it just Cerise's internet? All right for you. Yeah, it's looking all right on my end. Cerise, I'd recommend just refreshing. Yeah, refresh it. Maybe that'll fix the issue. Just bad connection? Okay. It's all good. It's all good. Also, in cases like that, like, I usually keep the VOD up for that reason. Because I know there's times where, like, people have bad connections or they're trying to do it on mobile, which, let's face it, Twitch mobile, quite possibly the least optimized app I've ever had to use. Twitch mobile is garbo. The ads play and they just stop and go to very bad quality, but Sally's stream looks fine. Oh yeah. Ads do that as well because they run at different bit rates. And also they run at different quality usually. So that can fuck things up. Yeah, I've said this a few times. I usually pay to never get ads. Because I don't know what advertisers have done in the past, like, 10 years. But the ads from around the time I was supposedly, like, a child to now are drastically fucking different. Like, they are so much worse now. And for no good reason. What the hell happened to, like, old ads? Yeah, ads are so loud now as well. Yeah, what the hell has happened to ads? We went from, like, I want a new car, which rules me, a new convertible or an SUV. Too bad I didn't know my credit was waxed. Now I'm going off the lot in a new subcompact FREE, that spells free. Creditreport.com, baby. Saw their ads on my TV. Didn't check in because I was too lazy. Yeah, what happened to that era of ads? That era of ads was lit. Or, get connected for free with Education Connection. Get connected for free with Education Connection. What the fuck happened to that era? That era was so good. And now it's basically, do you want a fucking McMuffin? Like, what the fuck? Like, no, thank you. You didn't have to scream at me about the sandwich. Look at this sandwich, Chad. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Or when... I hate it, too, with, like, Twitch ads when they become too pandery. They're like, haha, gamers. Do you want to epically win at the battlefield at Fortnite? Try our, like, thing. And it has nothing to fucking do with gaming performance. Like, try Quiznos. Quiznos will help your game. And it's like, first of all, I think all the Quiznos left my area. Second of all, no, Quiznos will not help me with this hard part of gaming. In fact, I think it will make it worse. I will personally yeet you out of my house if you try. No, okay, I used to play Fortnite. I used to. Back when Fortnite was, like, good, I played it. Now, you would not see me step foot in that game. Because, I don't think I'm the only one with this opinion. Fortnite dropped off hard. The community's what I hate more? Yeah, that too. I think anytime a game gets like a really big fan base that's stupid loyal to it, it dies. Not just in the eyes of like the public, it just dies. Because usually by the point that game gets that super dedicated community is the point in the game's life where just people are going to endlessly fucking argue over pointless bullshit. Like, a great example, Undertale. Undertale had an amazing community of individuals who, like, did art, did music remixes, did a lot of wonderful things. And then it became very popular. And that community of, like, artists and individuals got replaced about people whining about story details. And it's redundant shit that no one should care about. Yeah, Undertale did have its own AUs. And some of them were dark as fuck. Oh yeah, and some of the modded versions are incredibly fun. Then there's also the flip side where there's like people doing dark and grimy shit. Or like going full on near levels of depression. Yeah, I need the better gun. Is there any other jobs I can take? Can I take out, like, a loan? Yeah, some of the stuff that came out of, like, the early Undertale days was wonderful. And then it got stupid popular and the community ruined itself. That's why I don't like getting into fandoms all that often. Because most of the time, the fandom will kill the thing. No matter what. I don't know what happened. Okay. I've never seen Homestuck in my life. I've never seen it. All I have seen is like weird stories of the Homestuck fandom and TikTok. Yes, Washi Washi Rain. Welcome by the stream, by the way. All I have seen from the the Homestuck fandom is the memes, and they scare me. Yeah. Like, I don't mean for it to be like the base game off of that. Yeah. Oh, I should probably take off the extendo. I have to waste money now to make money. Yeah. The worst thing you can do with a game is like I think another worst thing you can do with a game is overhype a game. Like, I get it, you like your franchise. You should have pride in your franchise. At the same time, like, don't try to tell me that it's all fucking daisies and roses when you know damn well it ain't. Yeah. I try not to go into, like, hype levels when it comes to a game. Because the one thing I will hate so much is if I fall for a game only to find out later that, like, it's terrible. There was a game recently that I was going to 100% stream. Like, this game was almost guaranteed a slot. Like, I thought for sure, like, this game's gonna be good. I'm gonna stream it. And then basically, I go into the reviews today. And every review's like, yo, prologue, great. Chapter 1, great. Everything else, off the fucking rails. It undoes all the progress from this point forward. And I'm like, well, shit, I have overhyped the game for myself, and now I'm not even sure if I'm gonna play it. Because the worst thing you could do is overhype a game and then deliver a disappointing product. And the thing is, apparently the devs responded with basically like, we're glad we made you feel something. Which isn't the response. And the thing is, the only option they really have at this point is the worst possible option, I think. Which is making the better ending behind DLC. Even if it's free DLC. It's not a good one. Welcome back, Runix. But yeah, I was like 100% for sure this is getting played on stream, and now it's like I'm not even sure if I'm going to play it off stream. What are we talking about? I'm talking about like overhyping games. And how it can really just ruin a game's experience. Yeah, so that's why I usually try not to overhype an experience. Another thing. I think everyone can agree with this. Raise your hands in chat. How many of you thought that Cyberpunk was going to be like a Game of the Year contender? Or even like Fallout 76, or some game that you thought was going to be just fucking incredible and amazing, and just like crashed and burned. Yeah. When Cyberpunk was first, like, truly announced, I'm not going to count that, like, weird E3 presentation. I'm not going to count that. But, like, when it was truly first announced, I'm like, well, this is fucking winning Game of the Year. This is the best game I've ever heard of. Like, you get branching paths with multiple different options and this kind of, like, choose your own way attitude where all endings are legitimate. That's incredible. Like, I honestly thought that was going to be my mainstream game. Because Cyberpunk came out at like the perfect time for that to be my mainstream game. And then the game came out. Oh yeah, aim was atrocious. Even for me, where I am not the best aimer in the world, like, I'm not stupid accurate when it comes to aiming. Like, I could tell that even a pro would have issues. Like, I knew even like a fucking Shroud, who's an aim god, would have issues with that game. To be honest, wouldn't be surprised if Bethesda laughed at the release of Cyberpunk. Oh, yes. They 100% did. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, half the game industry was like, you fucking fools, when the game was, like, announced. Because it's kind of the joke of the gaming community that if you just overdo it or overpromise, I think it's now jokingly called, like, Peter Molyneux syndrome. Where, like, if you overpromise for a game, you are probably not going to deliver a good enough product to be worthy of that, like, overhype. I think it's either, like, Peter Molyneux or No Man's Sky syndrome. Where, like, you promise this incredible, amazing game, and then when the actual product comes out, yeah. Yeah. And it's so much better to not promise all of that. It's so much better to just, like, say, here is the game we think we can deliver. And then if you want to do some fancy shit, do it in DLC, even if it's, like, paid. If your game is fucking amazing, people are willing to pay it. A good example for me personally is Fire Emblem Fates. Fire Emblem Fates no matter what your opinion of it is, like, that's a fucking great game for me. Fire Emblem Fates is one of my favorite games of all time. So when Nintendo released DLC to extend the story, I basically went, well, damn fucking Skippy, yeah, I'm buying it. You kidding me? Why wouldn't I? There wasn't hesitation. There wasn't like, well, I don't know. Will it be good? There was just a general excitement to be able to continue that story. Oh, yeah. I remember people saying that Evil Within had bad aim as well. I remember something like that. Yeah, No Man's Sky was pretty shit on release. It really was. But it's so much better now. The only reason I haven't really streamed it is because, I've said this a few times before. I don't like playing games on stream where I have a massive head start. Because, honestly, as a viewer, I wouldn't want to hear an entire diatribe of shit I've already done. I wouldn't want to hear an entire speech of like, oh yeah, I've already done this thing, I've already done this thing, I've already done that thing. That thing was done months ago. Oh, I totally did this quest. By the way, you can't see any of it because there's no fucking recordings anywhere. Lilith, hi! Oh my god, it's been a fucking century. Girl, how are you doing? How are you, Lilith? Dude, you are right. You go into a wall and it's literally like, oh boy, my own brain. Yeah. It's all good, girl. It's all good. Sometimes we just need that time away. I get it. But we should talk sometime. Honestly, we should. There might be some games I want to play with you. Let's do the thing, hell yeah. Yeah, No Man's Sky, there's a whole video on it by, I believe, either like internet historian or someone else about what Sean Murray did. Which, by the way, honestly, I will say in hindsight, what Sean Murray did was fucking genius for the game. Because basically, to sum it up with the knowledge I remember offhand, No Man's Sky releases. It's panned everywhere. Nobody likes the game. Everyone's complaining about certain mechanics that were promised but not delivered. And everyone is wanting Sean Murray to come out and basically say, we're sorry, the game is shit. We will make it better. And the thing is, he doesn't. So, of course, the internet's like, well, this is a fucking scam. This is a fucking fraud product, is what it is. And they're, like, ready to basically throw fucking Sean Murray's head on a pike. They think that they've been basically scammed out of their money and they're never going to see it again. So they're, like, demanding refunds. They're demanding, all this and all that. And Sean Murray's not responding. And, of course, this angers the internet more. Yeah, they got reported to the fucking Better Business Bureau for false advertising. It was bad. And most companies most companies would go like, oh my god, this is a fucking PR nightmare. We have to talk about this. Yeah, and the guillotine. Like, Sean Murray's head was basically on site. Like, it was the worst case scenario for a game company. It could have ended Hello Games as a company. What Sean Murray did is, instead of wasting his fucking time responding and saying like, oh my god, we're so sorry, blah blah blah, game be better, he put his head to the fucking grindstone and said, this game needs to be fixed. What can we do to fix it? And ideas were thrown out, concepts were given, and actual planning was done to deliver the game that was promised. And boy fucking howdy, he did it. He said, this is what we want. Can we do it? And basically came to the conclusion of, yes, we can. And he did it. Sean Murray delivered the game everyone had been wanting him to make. Yeah, that shit's smart as hell. It's exactly what the internet wanted. Because let's be honest, the internet didn't want, like, just some empty promises and smoke up their ass. What they wanted was the game to be good, with no excuses. They didn't want the old, like, we apologize if you feel this way. They wanted results, and Sean Murray delivered. So honestly, I will say props and kudos to Sean Murray. Another good example I can think of this, Yoshi P. Of course, being Square Enix, they had to make a statement, so that's the only big difference. But Yoshi P basically made Final Fantasy XIV the game that's memed about. Like, you know the classic meme of like, do you want to play the best MMORPG ever? Play Final Fantasy XIV. Like, the only reason Final Fantasy XIV is seen as a good game is Yoshi P. Because what Yoshi P did is, again, instead of whining, instead of bitching, instead of moaning and groaning and saying, oh, woe is me, game bad, you know what Yoshi P did? He put his fucking nose to the grindstone and delivered the game everyone wanted. And that's exactly what was needed of him to do. And boy, howdy did he fucking do it. Final Fantasy XIV is now considered one of the best MMOs made. And it's because Yoshi P did exactly what he needed to do. Which is basically improve the game in ways it needed to be improved and nothing more. And when the original Final Fantasy XIV was destroyed, NGVT, thank you so much for the raid of 3. How are you doing? What were you playing today? How was your stream? Yes, hello, Raiders. I will introduce myself real quick. I am Salivor the Butler. I have been a butler for the past 6 years. And I welcome you all to the Butler's Chambers. Hi, hi. We're gonna need the soap nozzle for this one. Let's refill the cleaner. It's going well, NG. How are you doing? Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Good, good. All right, Remy, see you in a sec. There we go. Just did IGN Expo coverage, and tomorrow I have Ubisoft. Ah, nice. I think I'm honestly skipping the Ubisoft portion. I have basically 2 conferences I'm actually gonna like look at. And it's gonna be Sunday's Xbox presentation / Bethesda. And it's gonna be Tuesday's Nintendo Direct. Because I don't really watch a ton of like AAA games, or not watch, but like play a ton of AAA games. So I'm not like probably not going to care or play a ton of the AAA games that are going to be announced. Hey, Stream Daddy, I have an idea that I think you should add stream loot cards to the stream. If I knew how to do that, I would. Ew, I have to refill the wood cleaner. Wood cleaner right now is pretty much the only way I can do a lot of these parts. My goal is to get the outside as clean as I can before. I mean, true, very true. Ding, post is clean. Ding, post is clean. Ding, post is clean. I see what I need to do. There we go. Oh, I'm completely out of wood cleaner again. Ah. Okay, I think from here on out, just to save money. Let's go back to the nozzle. I love how it looks like you're either too tall for this porch or laying prone with no in between. Yeah. We were joking that it, like, if you do it in the grass, it makes you, like, look like an army soldier of a power washing battalion. So it's like really funny if you think about it. All right, man, roll out. Today's task, if you choose to accept it, we're cleaning a bungalow house for a family of 2. Sir, what weapons are we getting for this mission? Weapons? You think we need some highfalutin weapons? Men, we're going in with the Prima Vista 1500. That's all we need. Now, Ben, who are you? Power washers? Yes, you are. I'm damn proud of you, men. That porch has not seen a better day since the fucking Reagan administration. You have my honor that you're great power washers, men. Okay, you know, when I joined the army, I didn't think this would be my job. Shh. Respect. Okay, apparently the porch is clean. I love how I could totally still see dirt. The game's just like, you've sprayed enough. Oh, I still need to get... this area cleaned up. Did this house, like, get burnt? Oh, we were joking earlier that, like, a lot of these places that we work at are just, like, terrible for no good You know what? I could use $450, and it's going to take a lot less longer than this house. So let's do this. Let's clean up the shoe house. All right, I think we have the things needed. I'm basically going to do this job until I have enough to afford the thing I need, which is like a medium-duty pressure washer. Because I think at the moment I have like the base level one, and it's not enough. Yeah, a lot of these houses just look terrible. And I have no concept or idea as to why. Like, the last house we went to, it looked as if, like, they had a monster truck rally. Does it actually show the inside through the windows? No. Moldy boot. Nice. All right, we're doing this until we can afford the better power washer. Which I think we're just going to get a ton of money fast because there's not, like, a lot to do here. Like, there we go. Window box is already cleaned. Let's switch out for the soap and the glass cleaner. And then the wood cleaner. There we go. All right, come on. Yeah, we have a moldy boot that we need to clean. Come on, clean. There we go. The banister is clean. Please tell me there's more easy things around the back. There is. All right, come on, Mr. Boot. We have to clean the shoe house for the old woman who lives in a shoe. Who is she? We do not know who. Nice. Me, this boot too big for me goddamn feet, so now I clean. By the way, I remember distinctly, either from Master or someone else, I do not know, but there were a couple parts where things like these were actually like installed in there. And like, that was the most lit. Is getting able to basically, like, being able to basically come in and just be like, yo, you want to go hang out in a shoe? And then all the kids in your neighborhood would just be like, yes, I do. Okay, come on, we have to get the money for this. Like, just look at this. How can you look at something like this and not think, like, I'm going to have a fun time? Excuse me, Martha Hubbard. I do not have a stinky butt. Motherfucker. Martha Hubbard can kiss my ass. How dare you say I have a stinky butt? Yeah, Martha Hubbard? Well, you're a stinky doo-doo face. We have a tiny house in my mom's backyard that's meant to be a playhouse for kids, but it was abandoned for so long we weren't sure how to get the spiders out. Easy way to get spiders out is just kill off their prey. I know it sounds bad, but, like, it's the easiest way. Hey, Shep! How are you? Yeah, for getting, like, spiders out of anywhere, the easiest way to do it is to just get rid of their food source. So if you get, like, some fly paper, or, like, just generally make the place unappealing, the spiders will move on, or die. One of the two. Ah, welcome home, Lilith-sama. Is there anything I can get for you today? Maybe a quick snack? Maybe something to drink? Maybe just a light day of conversation? Anything you want, please let me know. That's what it does. I knew you would. I will posture check, thank you. That's what you're saving for? You know what? Goals, Rain. Fix your back, boy. By the way, I'm now severely, like, kicking myself for not playing the God of War game that came out on PS4, I believe. The newest one. Like, I'm getting, like, spoiler clips of it now from, TikTok. And, like, every time I see one, my immediate first and only thought is, God damn it, why did I not play that? Like, there was, a scene that I saw recently from the game where, like, An enemy threatens to punch Kratos' kid. Now, I don't think of Kratos as a great father, but he's still like, hey, don't punch my kid. Oh my god, Shep, stop it. No, no, I'm not popular. I had one big thing happen to me. I'm not popular. Ay vey. I don't think Lilith heard this story. So, do you know of a certain internet celebrity named Bruce Green? If not, he basically was a huge gaming personality. He was on G4, he was on Rooster Teeth, and Funhouse, which are some pretty big gaming brands even like today. So he does streaming now. And he decided to do a stream where he would pop into Small Raider's stream and leave like big donations. Apparently, luck of the draw, I was playing this game and he dropped by. And boy, when I tell you, I panicked. I did not know what was going on. I got up to like 69 viewers and it was insanity. Still deserved. Oh my goodness, Cerise, you flatter me so. Oh my god. I've heard of Prime Gaming. Wait, are you talking about a different Prime? Aqua had a similar experience on Tuesday. Aw. Wait, is that Aqua VT, the Android VTuber that I'm thinking of? Yeah, that was a trip. I don't think I've heard of them. Yep, they are. It's a German brand. Or more specifically, a Dutch brand. So it's like Germany, Netherlands kind of area. I know a couple people don't have context for that, but still, that is still insanely funny to me. The idea that a company in the ripe year of 2021 named a product the E-Bussy. You made me break my keyboard. They had a subathon Tuesday and someone dropped like 100 sub on it. Jesus Christ. Martha, are you drunk, ma'am? She just texted me, I want yogurt tube. Martha, you're drunk. I'm so sad I missed the E-Bussy talk. Oh my goodness. Are you sure about that? Because honestly, I think I ruined a couple people with the revelation of the product known as eBussy. Yeah, right, Blue? Holy shit. I think the kids have grabbed Martha's phone, yeah. Honestly, though, yogurt tubes, still pretty bomb. Come on, $200 more. Oh my god, you destroyed Gore. He doesn't stop. No. I've done it. I've broken the plant. Oh boy, I'm looking forward to that. Alright, come on, Boot. We need to clean. Yeah, I agree with Shep. I have one fear now. Yeah, Shep totally broke his keyboard when we started talking about that. Yeah, the funny thing is the night that like whole conversation happened in Aya's server was gonna be the night that I watched the new Bo Burnham special that I really want to watch. Like, that was going to be my plan for the day, was watching the Bo Burnham special. But fate had different plans. Instead of becoming depressed through a man who basically ruled my childhood comedy and sense of humor, and even made me think about the ideas of like fame and art. From that, well, more not watching that, to talking about a German-made vehicle with the worst name I have ever heard of. Enjoy your lurk, Rain! Sal, you came in and immediately caused chaos? Yes. I can't even deny that. Like, like what? Say I didn't? No. But to be fair, I think maybe a few people here have noticed if they watch like collabs that I do or stuff like that. I match the energy in the room. I don't change it. I don't define it. I match it. So if you get into like a voice call with a lot of people being like really chill and really lax, like I will usually be pretty chill and lax. If you get me into a voice call with a ton of gremlin creatures, guess what, bucko? Sally's gonna go full fucking gremlin. Rack shotgun with malicious intent. Okay, that should be everything from areas I can, like, get to. Now, I think I need you, son. God damn it. Languages are weird, yeah. Okay, see, that is more understandable as to reasons why a vehicle would be called the e-bussy. At the same time, with the international age we live in, it's very important to make sure the thing you call your product isn't something else in another language. Because you call a vehicle something that could be considered, like, offensive in a language, and howdy, you're fucking donezo, buddy. So I'm shocked nobody went, can our vehicle mean anything else? Let's cut down, like, each part of this and see if it could be anything else. What are you, Fox News? No, I would never. I'm existing, same. Oh my god, InfoWars, Jesus Christ. For those of you who don't know, InfoWars is a program where basically a man who is self-admitted to not knowing shit rambles and raves for hours on end about shit he does not know about. Like, InfoWars isn't a news source. InfoWars is a terrible place to get news from. Because it's not actually news. The best way I can describe it, it is the ramblings of a crazy man. But it's like a crazy man who knows he's insane, but doesn't care enough to fix it. Thank you, Martha, for telling me this valuable fucking information. Also, why? This is like my family on social media. This right here, this kind of posting, is the reason I don't go on Facebook. is because I think everyone can relate to this. You know that one family member who just can't, for the life of them, shut the fuck up? It must tell you every little insignificant, unimportant detail of their day. Imagine using Facebook. Unfortunately, I have family who does, so therefore it forces me to. So it's not like because I want to or anything. It's because to keep with my family, I have to. It's that whole thing about, like, necessary sins that I need to do. I need to do the necessary sin of going on Facebook. Okay, we got everything done here. Let's head over here next. Yeah, I haven't checked it very often as of, like, recent. But it's still something I do, like, check. I did not mean to do hardcore parkour, but thank you. Piece of shit. No! Get up to about here. Please clean. Oh well, I'll get it on the other side. I only use Facebook to look up old classmates, but meh, screw it. School was horrible anyway, yeah. I'm at the stage in my life where, like, my classmates are getting married and, like, getting kids. And I'm just here, like, I am nowhere near that fucking point in my life where I even want children. Like, not even have, want. Because let me tell you, children are not on my agenda in the slightest. I mean, maybe, like, it's one of those maybe someday kind of things. But would it be something I would do in the immediate future? No. Probably not. My children have 4 paws? Exactly. I can barely manage a dog. How the fuck am I supposed to manage a whole child? Like, children are so much more complicated and difficult. Than dogs. Because dogs, at least, you leave them to their own devices, they just do normal shit. You leave children to their own devices, they will devise like multiple war crimes to commit upon your house and person. Yeah. Yeah, dogs are complicated in their own right, but children are like way more complicated. Like, at least with dogs, there's a way to tell what the dog wants. If the dog wants food, it's gonna barge your door open and be like, "Give me food, you stupid human." With a toddler, it's just gonna scream. Like a child will just scream and cry and like act as if you've committed the worst atrocity to it for no apparent reason. Nice. Yeah, cats are cool and all. The only reason I don't have one at the moment is because multiple members of the mansion are allergic to cats. Like, honestly, if it weren't for that, I would have cats right now. I think I've said this a few times before on stream, but like, what I want the most is just a tuxedo cat. Because tuxedo cats to me are like the perfect form of cat. You're telling me this cute, adorable little thing not only looks absolutely insanely cute, but you're telling me as well it is like just the absolute like love bug of cats. Like, I just want a tuxedo cat so badly. Okay, so I'm guessing that's all the stuff I can do on the exterior. Let's get up here. I'm only allowed to have dogs, same at the moment. Very important members of the mansion are allergic to cats, so I can't have them. But I do at the moment have two absolutely lovely black labs who I would give the world to. Yeah, it's less my family doesn't like cat. Chat called it! The child found the phone! Chat totally called that one. I thought for a hot second I was falling off. That would have angered me to no end. Oh, right, I need to do, like, deep cleaning with that one. Okay, I probably need to get up there with an actual thing. Let's switch back to this nozzle. Yeah, the thing is, my family isn't, like, completely adverse to cats. It's just, I should clarify that, yeah. My family isn't, like, no cats because they don't like them. It's no cats because, someone in my family probably would get extremely ill, if not dead, if we had cats. And that's just too much of a risk. I mean, that's fair as well, but honestly, the reason that cats claw and scratch things is because they're understimulated. So it's not because, like, they're naturally inclined to scratch things. If they're understimulated or you don't have toys that they like, they get bored, just like people do. They get bored. So if all you do is give them, like, unfulfilling toys... Alright, have a good one, Shep. If all you do is give them, like, unfulfilling toys that don't meet their needs, then yeah, they're gonna find ways to, like, let it out. They're gonna do shit like scratch your furniture. They're gonna do shit like, you know, eat your favorite shoe. It's because you're not stimulating them enough. And it is a pet peeve of mine. Haha, funny pun. But honestly, it's like a pet peeve of mine when people get like super high energy dogs. Like I'm talking, you know, huskies or shepherds. Like I'm talking those kind of dogs. Like they get these extremely high maintenance dogs and then complain when they do shit. Because what they're truly complaining about is that they don't know how to take care of a dog. Do I have all the eyelets? I have 6 of 8. Oh wait, I need to get like inside the shoe, don't I? Yeah. Okay, so now that wall's clean. Wonderful. Let's grab this then. Where's the button? There's the button. I love it when they get a puppy and whoops, that's actual work and has to go to a shelter. Yeah, that too. I don't know if I've told this on stream before or not, but for like a large majority of my life, for pretty much my entire life, I've done foster work for dogs. And the amount of dogs I've seen come through the mansion where even though they have like every toy they could possibly want, where they have like every need of theirs satisfied to a T, everything that dog could possibly need is provided. They are still always so depressed because mommy and daddy aren't there. And it's the reason you see a lot of those like really depressed looking shelter dogs. Is because they're just so sad that mom and dad aren't there. They eventually like warm up to the members of the mansion. But like it still breaks your heart to see when a dog like comes in and realizes like, oh, I'm on a fun new adventure. Oh, wait, my owner's not here. And they get that like heart-crushing realization that dogs do where they like realize, oh yeah, they're not like coming back. It's sad, man. But at the same time, there's just times where I get it. Like you're in a shitty situation, you had to move apartments, and the only one that would sublease you has a no-dog policy. Like those are the situations where like I get it, but at least like try to give it to a friend so you can still see them. Because dogs eventually like move on and are able to like get back to being peppy because they're dogs. Dogs are hard to truly like break. At the same time, like they still remember you. No, no, no. Keep me up here. No, not there. So yeah, it's kind of sad to see. Oh, I know why the roof's not clean. Let's see, is any... I remember the eyelets. Let's see, let's get the extendo on. So that I can get, like, the sides of the roof. Yeah, let's get past the depressing dog talk. I don't think people came here for depressing dog talk. Because, like, there's a whole other side to it as well. Where, like, dogs just fucking love people. Like, the other day, for example, my dogs could just kind of tell I was having a bad day. So they're just like, ah, yes, owner's having bad day. So you know what they did? They decided on their own accord, like, we must make Master's Day better. So what they did, these little rascals, these little munchkins of mine, my little stinky babies, as I like to call them, decided on their own accord, like, let's just be as energetic as possible so that human can share the energy. Why am I falling off this ladder? Excuse me. Like, as of right now, I can hear them playing outside my door, and it is the cutest sound. It is the cutest sound because I know they are happy as can fucking be at this moment. Please. Please let me up ladder. It is the cutest noise, I think, known to man. When a dog is like, ah, yes, it is time to play. And they just pitter-patter everywhere. Oh my goodness. The other thing they like to do is slide on the bed. Because, of course, they're little... funny little shits like that. Wait, I think we have enough, chat. I think we have enough. Can we buy the better gun? Ah, we need $50 more. What more do I have to do? The shoe... the soul. Okay, so the soul and the eyelets. Those are the 2 eyelets, so now we just need to worry about the sole. So we can get off the ladder. There we go. Sal, I need to steal your dogs, I fear. No. Literally everyone in my friend group has threatened to steal my animals. I don't think you can be a friend of mine without threatening to steal my animals. One of my dogs has such motherly feelings. Every time she bit her toy, she began to whine. Aww. Another funny thing my girls do is they will like whine and cry because their toys got damaged. Guess who fucking did it? Them. They are the sole cause of it. And they're still just like, oh my god, my toy's broken. I'm like, you did that! Like, that was all you girls. The sole is cleaned. What more am I missing? The boot walls. Okay, so one of the boot walls is not clean. Is it up on the top of the boot? The dog I have now destroys every toy. Unbreakable, it says. Haha, yeah, right? I usually just let them break the toys. Because it's so fucking hard to keep a dog from breaking a toy. Alright, which boot wall needs to be cleaned? This one. There we go! Now we are $5 away from unlocking the better power washer. Doesn't it show the dirt in that special mode? Kind of. So you sometimes hear me like clicking away. You'll hear like this sound. Let me get closer so you can actually hear it. You'll sometimes hear me doing that. What I'm doing there is pressing tab. Now tab allows you to see everything in this game. So usually when I press tab, it does things. I think I might have to refresh. Because I think it's bugged out. So I'm going to go into a different job real quick. And then I'm going to come back into this job to fix it. Because usually when you spam tab, what it does is it shows you all the dirt in the game. So there's this one. And back to this one. There we go. Now it's doing it. So all that orange you see is dirt. That's a dirty area of the house. So when I press it, it highlights the dirt. And as I spray away, you see the dirt going away. Unless it's hard to get dirt, apparently, which is a new thing that was just introduced. Where did I put the ladder? The ladder's over here. Ugh. Getting the rest of that chimney is going to be hard. All this dirt shall be eradicated. All right, real quick. I have to go use the restroom, so I will be right back, chat. I will be right back. Sorry about that. I forgot I muted it on the mic and the system as well. My apologies. So what I was kind of saying is I don't really remember what I was talking about. I think I was just joking about cleaning the ceiling. But, I found out some pretty interesting news. So, apparently, Dan Salvato himself got on Twitter. Which I was scrolling while I was, doing what I needed to do. And, there's a new game coming out in the DDLC franchise. It is called Doki Doki Literature Plus, apparently. And it is coming to all major consoles and PC June 30th. Now, I've never played DDLC on stream. And there's a reason for that. When I found out about the game, and I found out there were multiple endings, I spent time learning how to 100% the game. That's right. Exactly, right? Sudden announcement. I spent time, effort, and energy 100%ing that game. Because I fell in love with it. Not because I like horror games, which I do. And not because I thought I was being some, edgelord. By going through, quite possibly, one of the more painful endings I've ever seen in gaming. But because I wanted to see everything the game has to offer. I've talked about this a few times on stream before. But when I, love a game, I'm not talking about I'm not talking about, appreciate. I'm talking if I love a game. No, I love multiple. I'm a hoe. But, I loved that franchise. Only Monica. Yeah, I 100%ed that game. And therefore, when it came time to make the list of games for stream, I took DDLC off the list. I basically said, if someone wants a voice acting collab, where they just want me to, voice a character, I'll do it. But I won't play the game on stream by myself. Or, as a voice acting challenge where I tried to, voice every character. Basically every East stream has become. So now that there's DDLC Plus, I think June 30th when it comes out, you know damn well what's going to be on the schedule. Okay, where's the ladder? Pinche cabron. Let me up that ladder. Yeah, basically, June 30th, when that comes out, that's the game we're playing. Guaranteed, 100% that's the game we're playing. I can't think of any other game that would be perfect for that day. Let's get the extendo out, actually. Okay, guess I still have some time to figure out the thumbnail. Blue, if you need reference material, Dan Salvato's Twitter has a shit ton of images. And honestly, if anyone's like a noob to the franchise and wants to like see what it's got, like I'm more than willing to play with somebody else. Oh wait, the trims. Oh wait, I can buy it now. Wait, chat, I can buy the thing. I can buy the thing. Chat. It's time for the better gun that we have been waiting for. The medium pressure. Hell yeah. Let's do it from this direction, actually. Oh, it's so much better already. It's so much better. Yeah, by the way, Blue Zero, the reason why he said that is Blue Zero has been the person making all of my, like, thumbnails and promo materials for YouTube and Twitter. And, like, I will give this dude, like, all the fucking props in the world. He has been extremely helpful. Because when I got into this, I wasn't exactly what most would call skilled or talented in like Photoshop or editing or anything else. I am self-taught in all of those disciplines. So I have basically taught myself how to do all of that shit. So when Blue offered to start like making me thumbnails or things like that, I was just immediately like, yes, please help me. And Blue does a fantastic job with them. I'm 100% like props to Blue. Now, I don't want to fall. I want to clean. Oh my god, the water shoots so much further. And it cleans so much better. No, you deserve your credit, Blue. I'm the kind of person where if someone's helping me out, I'm always like, yes, I will shout you out. I will tell the world that you do this wonderful thing. Yes, Four Eyes, we are doing power washing. It's so fucking relaxing. It's so relaxing. Like I said this last time I played the game, and I'll say it again. Like, this is a game I can see myself, or like anyone, playing when they just need to let off like a bit of steam. Like, if you just need a game where the whole objective is like, just relax, enjoy yourself, and clean, this is the game. Like, I've said to Master and quite a few other people, like, if I had a power washer, that would be all I would do for an entire day. Is just power wash everything. And I don't think I'm alone in that. Like, I think a lot of people, given the option to just power wash for an entire day, would take it. I'm so broke because I just got a new gun. And I don't care. At least I have the new gun. Just look at this. Why be sad when you have new gun? Exactly. There's no reason to be sad. New gun is my new friend now. I think I'm gonna stop just buying adjustments, because that's what I was doing. I think what I'm gonna do from now on is just save up for the guns. And if I need adapters for the guns, I can buy them later. Because the feeling of having a new gun. Yeah, definitely. The devs are also wonderful, might I add. A lot of the time, I know even like indie devs don't really like participate much with the game other than doing like add-ons and social media. But I will say, last night I said I was playing this game. And I'd be damned, not only did the official Twitter account of Power Wash Simulator like the post, but one of the devs also came through and liked the post. Like, I've promoted a shit ton of games, I've talked well about a lot of games. I've never had the dev team come through and be like, oh, you're playing our game. Cool, let me drop a like. Like, it's a simple action. It's not something difficult to do. So I know it didn't take a lot for them to go through and like it, but that still means a shit ton. To me, at least. I don't know if it really matters to other people. Oh my god, Blue, no, we're not talking about the TikTok. Oi. Okay, so I need to add the link for that here, in fact. I've talked about it a bit on stream. But, like, I recently got a TikTok account. I was basically planning on doing it for a long time after I got the model rigged, because I wanted to make content for there. As well as here, as well as for the YouTube. Basically everything I can get my fucking paws on. Because I like making content. So, on a whim, a couple days ago, like I think 5 days ago is when I did it, I just made a TikTok account for Sally. And I posted a few, you know, clips from stream, a few moments. One of them, from this game, in fact, of me doing like a 360 no-scope, somehow got 3,000 views. And I was dumbfounded. So I posted on social media like, oh my god, the video got 3,000 views. Of course you did. Thank you, Four Eyes, for the follow on TikTok. Yeah. 3,500, in fact, is what we're up to now. And I was just in shock of that. So, of course, my friend group being my friend group have, at no end, had a little fun at my expense by calling me the famous TikToker. Which, I mean, I understand why they're doing it. It's not, like, hurting me or anything. I just find it funny. If you guys want to follow the TikTok, it is at, I believe, tiktok.com/Salivore the Butler. I'm at like 77 follows, I believe, with Four Eyes' recent follow. Which is insane for 5 days. Enjoy your lurk, Four Eyes. We're all just jealous. Oh my goodness. It was insane, honestly, when that happened. Like, TikTok is a completely different beast, social media-wise. If you're looking for an easy way to fucking promo, highly recommend. Because honestly, the only gripe I have is I wish the features that are on the mobile version were on the PC version. That's my only gripe with TikTok at the moment. Is why is it so much, like, more difficult to do stuff on the PC version. Because I can't download my clips on mobile unless I do this convoluted process where I send them to myself. Which I don't want to have to do. So, I end up uploading them on PC, and I'm missing features. I don't have the same, like, filter options. I don't have the same, like, content options. I can't add sounds, which is, you know, the quintessential part of TikTok. I think, at least. Is adding sounds, adding funny things in the back. Like, even if it's something as simple as, like, having spinning monkeys or some, like, copyright-free generic YouTuber music playing in the back. I would love that option. I don't have that option on the PC version. By the way, anyone else who's, like, a content creator in chat, have you, like, if you do, like, YouTube content, have you slowly learned the names of those fucking, like, generic YouTuber songs? Because I'm slowly starting to learn them, and it's getting a bit concerning. On, like, how accurate I am now when I listen to content, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's this song. I'm getting, like, scary accurate with which one is what. Yeah, it's a blessing and a curse sometimes. When I'm, like, listening to something now, and I'm like, oh yeah, you're playing this song. So far, I've only used YouTube's for VOD, which is a really good use, but eh. Yeah, I agree. Having a VOD channel is extremely important, but at the same time, once I started, like, actually learning how to use Premiere, I'm just like, well, now I want to edit everything. Which, there might be more edited content coming in the future. I'm in, talks with a buddy. I need to get in talks with a, buddy of mine who has offered, their assistance in helping me, like, edit videos. Okay. Is there anything more I can really clean up here? I can clean up like this. So yeah, I think what I'm gonna have her do is, like, edit a few compilation streams for me of, like, my long form ones for, like, best moments kind of deals. Because I want to start doing more stuff like that. Because I just think, as a viewer, I know that sometimes watching an entire live stream can be difficult. Either just timing, or, like, it's just too long, or, hell, sometimes I do, like, 10-hour streams, and I don't expect people to watch the entire thing, but if they want to, like, catch up with it. Stuff like that. So I want to make a bit more like short form content, I think. Just more easily digestible things. Don't mean to be a Debbie Downer, but I've looked at the creepy symbols you found on the side of the house you're working on. Okay, Harper. Tell me more, tell me more. Turns out they were just builder's diagram telling the plumber where to put the gap for the overwall. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'd say learning editing is probably one of the things I didn't expect to be on the 2020 or 2021 bingo card. But boy, howdy, am I glad I did it. Because recently, what ended up happening was for my graduation, my parents wanted to do a video. Because, of course, they're parents. They want their darling, precious little baby boy to do, like, fun things for graduation. Even at a time where graduation isn't really a thing. Like, let's face it, 2021 was the year of no graduations. So, like, we, safely went back to all my old schools and, like, went through and took a video of me, like, doing stereotypical grad shit. And it wasn't, you know, super high maintenance, but it was just something to do. So, what ended up happening was my parents were going to hire someone to edit it. And I looked them in the eyes and said, but I can do it. And they looked at me and they're like, oh, are you sure? Like, you sure you can do it? And I'm like, yeah, I can do it. And let me tell you, the feeling I got when my family looked at the video and basically said, you know, the equivalent of good job, or you did a great job on this. I will say it rivals drugs. Like, it was such an amazing feeling. To see my family, like, proud of me for something I did. And especially when you're self-taught in something, like, I basically taught myself Premiere. Did I follow tutorials? Of course. Did I consult guides? Of course. But other than that, like, I taught myself a really important skill in editing. Like, that's something I'm proud of. I feel like I'm still pretty new to streaming, so I don't know what's good about my stream besides, like, comfy vibe. Honestly, the best advice I can come up with is, chat is king. Chat will usually easily tell you what they like about stream. And even if you don't have if you don't have like a active chat that does that kind of thing, another easy way to find out is just to watch back old VODs. The amount of times I have gone back and watched old VODs and realized when people are like really, really happy with my streams and when people are kind of like fading away has helped me a ton in figuring out what it is I like do for chat. Okay. Let's quickly go around to this side and get all this stuff done. Let's remove the extendo for now. So yeah, I found out pretty early on that people like it when I laugh. People like my laugh. This might be surprising, I used to be self-conscious about it. In fact, I was gonna hold my laughs in when I first started. Because I was afraid that chat would think it's too much. Or that I'm like tryharding. What I found out is actually the complete opposite. They fucking love it. So I started like looking for games or looking for things that I knew would make me laugh. That's how you get, you know, some of the streams that are loved the most, which are like my Pukiyomi streams or the Pikuniku, where I'm basically just in shock the entire time. So I realized that people love that shit. And so I kind of just like, okay, I'll find games where I'm laughing a ton or where I'm, you know, that are funny to me. I honestly, when I first got Power Wash Simulator, I got it because I thought it was going to be kind of like a goat simulator or like a meme game. But now I found it as just a relaxing thing to do. And I have not gone back. Like, this is one of the more relaxing games I think I've ever played. Like, in terms of games, this is one of those where if I'm having a bad day, I could see myself playing this. And you know what? I love it. I love that I can have a game where the only thing about it is how just utterly fucking relaxing it is. Because, like, I don't think it's something controversial to say when, like, it's obvious when a streamer likes a game. And it's obvious when a streamer is playing a game just to play it. There were so many games that I've tried to play because I know they're popular or I know that they're well liked. And I've just ended up being miserable playing them. A good example was the FPS week that I did. My main goal with FPS week was to just try out the new FPS games, see if I like them. I ended up liking half of them. The other two that I played were either just a game I've played in the past, but like slightly different, or just a game where I feel like there's no way I can get better at it, no matter how hard I try. I don't think I have to play that again, actually, and I'm kind of glad about that. Oh, cool. The porch is cleaned. Alright, let's head down here. So since the porch is clean, yeah, let's head up this way. No. No, 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 I did not. I think if you've been here for long enough, you know my feelings on Apex. Basically, Apex Legends is a game where I understand why people like it and why it's popular. And at the same time, I will never play it. Like, casually. Or competitively, for that matter. Because I think, personally, it's just one of those games where I will not get enjoyment out of it. It's not a game I would enjoy. Because it's not a game that's really, like, made for me. There we go. How much more do we have to do? We're at 87%. So I need to do the fascia and the rest of the gutters and the house roof, which I'm guessing is this portion. Gutters are hard, man. Because the part that usually gets missed with gutters is like this inside part. There we go. That gutter's cleaned. Oh, for that one, I need to clean the outside of it. I know what I need to do with that one. I tried playing Apex. I don't like it personally. I don't either. I think the major problem I have with Apex, for me personally, this is not an attack on the game. This is not an attack on anyone. Like, this is me personally. The reason I don't like Apex is because even when it's obvious you're playing the game on an easier difficulty, there's nothing that really makes you feel like you're doing anything. Like, Call of Duty has admitted that for the first couple matches of, like, Warzone or Black Ops, they basically pit you against lower skilled individuals. Intentionally. Why? Because the feeling of doing something feeds that little dopamine thing in the brain that makes you want to continue playing. Apex does not have that. Apex makes you feel like you're an idiot and you don't know what you're doing. So there's no moments I've had in Apex at all where I feel like I've learned something or know what I'm doing. So it's led to a lot of moments where, like, I'm having a good match, but I can't kill people. Which sucks. Even if I have, like, perfect, accurate aim, I'm doing a good job with aiming. There are times where I just feel like I cannot hit the broadside of a fucking barn in Apex. When in other games like Valorant, in other games like CSGO or COD, there are moments where I'm getting kills, where I'm doing, like, stuff for the team. Especially in Valorant, once I found out what weapon I really like using. Like, it was just game over. I was doing well. I was contributing to the team. I felt like I meant something to the overall victory or loss of the team. But at least I did something. I don't get that feeling in Apex. In fact, I feel like I'm dragging my team down by my play. Which is not how one should be feeling in the middle of a match. Like they're letting people down. So I think the skill gap is just too high. People who have been playing the game for a long time will always dominate. People who have not been playing for a long time won't. And there's no real, like, matchmaking or lobby that doesn't pit pro players against noobs. It feels like. I don't know if that's actually true. But it feels like I'm not actually contributing to the game. Because there's people who are like level 100 something, level 200 something, like high level individuals going and getting paired with people like me who are level like 3. So yeah, I'm just not the biggest fan of Apex and how it plays. Yeah, there was never an aha moment where I felt like I did something great. Yeah, exactly. Even when I was saving them from death, it felt like I was just being like, ah, yes, the person from the team who's actually doing stuff. Please come back. Yeah. I just don't think Apex is a game I will ever be good at or have fun with. And that's a damn shame, because it's a fun and popular game for a good reason. The visuals are colorful, it looks nice, it's a pretty damn game. It has upsides, it's just I don't think I'll play it for fun. There's a reason that Apex was a punishment stream for me. And it's because whenever I play, I usually have a good time only because of the people I'm playing with. And even then, that gets stretched thin sometimes. Also, the fact that I play Gibraltar and his ult doesn't seem to do jack or shit. Like, I'm sorry, for an ultimate attack, I should be able to use it and feel an immediate impact. I use Gibraltar's ult and I have to question whether or not it hit. And that's not how I should feel at the end of an adventure. Oh, Phase or something like that? The one with like the purple portals? Yeah, I played Gibraltar, the big old Samoan dude. Because I'm like, well, if he has a ton of health, maybe I can live. Yeah. Call of Duty I might go back to someday. I've been trying to get like playing with Lau, who was a humongous fan of it for the longest time. It's just our schedules never matched up when I was working. So it was one of those unfortunate adult scenarios where like our work schedules conflicted, so we couldn't do it. And it's a damn shame because I would love to play with him someday. Because Lau is awesome. I love Lausian. But unfortunately, it was one of those adult things where... I'm guessing I have a lot of adult viewers. So, like... For me, I think the quintessential adult experience about trying to plan something is basically trying to plan around everyone's work schedule. Which is nigh fucking impossible in this modern day and age. Because one person works these hours, another person works these hours. This person has a schedule that's like completely unusable for any of us because of just like how fucking wonky it is. So you end up like not being able to add certain friends to certain activities. And it sucks. I feel bad excluding friends for this. Because it's kind of a shit reason. To, like, exclude somebody. It feels bad. To have to do that. At the same time, like... It's one of those necessary evils that you just have to do as an adult, is basically to say to one of your friends like, hey, your work schedule works with no one else's, so we can't include you in this one. Okay, this gutter's clean, I believe. Which gutter is not? Is it this one? Let's try this. Which gutter is not clean? Ah. Please, please, game. Please, stop. I see what I have to do. Ah! Yeah, one of the things that pained me, I think, the most was planning a D&D session. Now, planning a D&D session is usually like a momentous occasion. You're having fun with it. You're like just enjoying time with friends. Ah, this gutter's the one I need to do. Like, as a kid, everyone wants to do a D&D session with friends. But when, like, push comes to shove as an adult, A, not everyone has the time for it. B, not everyone has the ability to just drop everything and come do the D&D thing. And also just, like, it's hard as hell to plan for everyone's schedules. Okay, what more do I have to do? right, what more do I have to do? Bricks. Okay. So one of these bricks down here is dirty. Is it over here? My DM made a bigger party so that we could still play when someone can't make it, even then we can't do it every month? Yeah. I think that's just the universal pain of D&D, though. Or, like, someone's boss calls them in last minute is, I think, another universal experience. Okay, brick is cleaned. What more do I need to do? Window frames and wooden trims. So which window frame is not clean? And which wooden trim is not clean? Okay, so that wall's clean now. Basically, at this point, I'm looking for anything that has an orange light on it. So I think we're looking for a window frame and a trim. Yeah, a window frame and a trim. So let's head up and see if there's anything like up here. Wait, I think I know the window trim I need to do. Nope. Jesus, there's not much hold. Actually, wait, could it be on the other side? Which one is dirty? One of the window frames is dirty, and one of the wooden trims is dirty. Where are you, dirty window frame? And dirty trims, apparently. Come on, one of these has to be the offender. I'm seeing nothing on any of these. What? Come on, one of these has to be the one. No, not there. Up there. There's the window frame. Now, where are these damn dirty trims? Okay. So here's where I need to be checking. Alright, so I guess I have to do this around the house now. This is quite possibly the funniest thing I've had to do in this entire game. There we go! We did it! Nice. There we go, chat. Whoo! Yo, let's do this one. It's a smaller job. All right. Time to clean the jalopy. Jenny's gonna live stream the car's restoration for the vlog. Don't worry, you won't even know she's there. Ah, yes, we're making content, chat. Be prepared for content. Oh, hold on. Let's do this. Oh, do I not have that extension? Hold on. I have 475, so equipment. That cost $600. Is there anything I could do about that without, like, metal cleaner? Before redeem, how do you pronounce my name? Ray Demon? Is how I pronounce it. I'm not 100% sure if that's the correct pronunciation, but that's how I pronounce it. I'm beginning to suspect this is not a worthless heap. It's not. It's a beautiful baby. Welcome home, Master Ray Demon. Is there anything I can get for you today? Some coffee, some tea, something to drink? If you don't know right now, it is fine. Just let me know if there's anything you need. I'll be sure to get it to you as soon as I can. I'm scrolling through the Easter icon thingies online. No photos of her with a car anywhere. Hot chocolate? Hot chocolate sounds wonderful. I will get that prepared for you as soon as I can. So apparently there's like rust on the car that I need to take care of. But I don't know how I would truly take care of that, is the thing. Okay, let's do back here. Is this the Fifth Amendment? This is a fire chief. We need you to clear your diary. This is a big job. The whole fire station needs to do it. Jesus Christ. Turns out this car was in Aether's last film. Nuts. Interesting? I don't know what that means. How do I get the rust off? Is the question. Because apparently a lot of the remaining damage is like rust. Do I just need a stronger nozzle? Oh, I need the strongest nozzle to get rid of it. Okay. Time to do some fine detail work, apparently. And this is some really stuck on like rust and dirt. Man, I really love these kind of cars. Makes me want to play a Mafia game. Aw, dude, this reminds me of LA Noire almost. If anyone like remembers that game. Driving in those cars felt amazing. Come on, I swear I'm hitting this. Please, just get rid of it. Come on. Press X to doubt. Oh my goodness. This is gonna take a while. Because the reason I wasn't using this before is it's like super precise. It's a 0 degree, is what it calls itself. Okay, can I do this with metal cleaner? Let's switch guns and see if I can accomplish this with metal cleaner. I did. I did. That is what I said. Oh, fuck doing this job the intended way. Fuck doing this job the intended way. Alright, I'm running low. I'm just gonna keep buying metal washer. And then we're gonna spray the top. This film's shocking finale was meant to be a flop in Esther's final role. So sad. Looks like she got to keep the car, though. Oh my god, this game has become so much easier now. It was 600 for that upgrade, wasn't it? Working at the car wash. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. At the car wash, yeah. Oh, that's why I'm out. More cleaning. It's the only way I will succeed. Ellie, do you have time to glance at Discord? Ah, okay. Let me check it real quick. What channel would it be in, Cerise? Or did you send me a DM? Let me, while we're doing that. Okay. Oh, Cerise just sent me a wonderful, wonderful thing. Oh my fucking god. Girl. Girl. Holy shit. Girl. Holy crap. Hold on. This is not the tool for the job. It's a thing. I don't know if I can talk about it quite yet, but it's a thing. And it's a wonderful, wonderful thing. Okay, canopy is cleaned. What more do I have to do? So the grill, the door hinges, and I've only gotten one headlight apparently. The mud guard and the tires. I've only gotten 2 out of 6 tires. That's the mud guard. What more? Grill. Grill. Nothing from this angle. Nothing from this angle. Nothing from this angle. Why is the grill not done? That's 4 out of 6. Okay, so apparently this back one was glowing a bit, but... Wait, do I need to clean the backs as well? No, that's not showing me anything. What the shit? Where more do I have to go from? So that tire's clean now. Now what is wrong with the other tires? Are tires done now? Tires 5 out of 6. How much further down can I go? Game, please. Game, please. What more? What more do you want? There we go. Fucking finally. Okay. So let's see. What more do I need to do? I need to do the door handles, the door hinges, and the headlights. Okay, we need to do this again. Is there like another door hinge that I'm just not seeing? What more can I do? wish there was a mode where you can just, like, see what it is. Or, like... Well, you can obviously see what it is. But, like... have it pointed out to you. Because apparently I've only gotten 2 out of 4 headlights. Hyde! Hyde, welcome! How are you doing, Hyde? Oh my goodness. I was not expecting such prestigious company. Yeah, car cleaning, let's go! I'm trying to figure out which door hinge I need to do to finish this car. Well, Hyde's allowed to do whatever Hyde pleases. Let me quickly, I will hydrate, Lost Streams. Thank you so much for the concern. Give me 1 second. Oh, Genshin, wonderful. There are some things I still need to do within Genshin. What the fuck happened there? Sorry. My soda bottle just exploded all over me. I've not had that sensation. There we go. Now we're done. The job is complete. Now we get to watch a nice, gentle cleaning video. Phenomenal job on the car, Doc. I tracked it down. 1922 Chatsworth Roadster. Only 1 of 10 ever made. Esther de Ath may have been odder than the number 37. Blah, 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 blah. Awesome. We got her subscriber. So 1100, 900. Let's do this one next. Let's do the Cozy Woodland Cottage. Yeah, I literally took 1 sip of my soda, and it just all immediately, like, just shot directly. Oh, is it doing this thing again? Ugh. So, chat, there is a glitch sometimes where the game just doesn't like working. So we have to go into another mission and then come back. Because whenever it does that glitch, I also can't see residual dirt. So here's a quick preview of the skate park. Let's go back to the forest cottage. Just power wash simulator things? Yeah. But luckily it's... Okay, that factor's still working. Okay, I'm just going to have to remember that it's opposite. So yeah, this is Power Wash Simulator, a game where you are a power washer and it is your goal to make everything clean if it kills you. Even if it kills you. Our goal right now is to clean up this little cozy woodland cottage. Why is this so satisfying to watch? What the heck? Honestly, it is super just satisfying. Why do I need this game? I was saying to chat earlier, like, I bought this game with the full thought that this would be haha funny meme game. It has slowly become a game where if I had a bad day, I would come back and replay the old missions. Like, honestly, I would come back to this game just to replay old missions. Oh my god, please tell me I don't have to clean up rust again. Ah! I don't know if it's like rust or like stuck on dirt, this stuff. But for some reason, you need to... Oh, wait. I might not have to change guns. Hold on. Shop. Equipment. I need the Urban X2 soap nozzle. There we go. So what this means is we can now do soaps, which is necessary for cleaning these things. It's 16 euros. Time to wait for a sale. I mean, that's not a lot, honestly. For me, at least. I don't know about everyone else, but for me, it wasn't too bad of a price. Drawn from Power Wash America. Welcome to the Butler's Chambers. I hope you have a wonderful time. Oh my god, that's an amazing name for the game we're playing. Hello, John from Power Wash America. I will posture check, thank you. Ah, this is what I need to do. There we go. Now the door frame is clean. How's the day treating you? So far, so good. I will try to make him proud. So far, so very good with this game and day. I was kind of talking earlier. Today was one of the first days in a while I woke up without an alarm. And honestly, it's like, if you haven't done that in a while, do it. Because it is oddly one of the most satisfying feelings to just wake up on your own. Without needing, like, assistance or help from an alarm. Well, we're getting a ton of stuff done. You're in the big leagues now, Sal. You have the power to wash royalty. I do. I have power wash royalty. Yeah, I agree. Sun as an alarm clock was kind of nice this morning. It's just oddly nice, and I have woken up with more energy than I think I've ever even had before. So today has been just wonderful. Okay, let's get the extension on here so we can wash a bit higher with a bit more pressure. So the window is clean. We need the frame to be... Oh, right. Frame's not going to be clean for a while because of needing to get the top of the frame, which is kind of hard from below. Okay, let's switch back to the stubby gun for this stuff. Actually, no, I might still need the extension to get, like, the stuff up here. I want to clean as much as I can from the ground so I spend as little time as possible up in the sky. Or up on the roof, because I don't know what it is. I don't have a fear of heights. Roller coasters, fine. Like, going up into tall towers, fine. Standing on a roof, terrifying. Yeah, so pretty much everything I can do without getting the ladder out, I will do. Nice. Let's get back up, please. Oh, right. If I'm under there, I can't get up. All right, come on the window. Let's go to at least the short extension, not the long extension. There we go. That one's clean now, at least. Yeah, honestly, I've said it 1,000 times already, but this game is just stupid relaxing for the best reasons. Like, it makes me actually want to play more of it. And I don't know what it is about it, because I honestly was ready for this to be just haha funny meme game. But now it has slowly but surely become like my comfort game. Oh, by the way, for the raiders who just came in from how about House Flipper? I want to play House Flipper, but I've heard from so many people that there's like just limited content for House Flipper. So I don't want to get like too invested in it if I'm just going to drop it after a while. But I still want to give it a shot. Yeah, I'd be willing to give it a shot, though. Okay. Focus. The window is clean, and with this... Actually, no, I'd probably still need to get the ladder out to get that part of the window clean. House Flipper quests are good, but there's sort of like a what now? Yeah. Yeah, what I was hearing a ton of is either like the quests are really weird, or like lack of content. Yeah, to the Raiders, there's a bit of a funny story of Sunday stream. So, for those of you who are following Hyde's like Twitter, you probably know that me and Hyde are streaming together on Sunday. The thing is, I remembered like yesterday that E3 is a thing that's happening. And Xbox and Bethesda's conference is at 10 a.m. my time. So 10 a.m. my time is when like Xbox and Bethesda are coming through and just being like, hey, here's all the new shit we're doing. And I, of course, want to find out. I want to find out the info on the new games. So I told Hyde, like, hey, I'm probably going to be streaming at like 10 o'clock my time. I think it's 6 o'clock his time. So I'm like, hey, I'm streaming earlier than anticipated. Are you okay with doing tech support and getting like stream all set up early? And Hyde, being the champion he is, not only said like, okay, yeah, cool, but was like, look, make sure you fucking like take care of yourself, please. And I had to think back, and I'm like, oh my goodness, I don't think anyone, when I do these like weird requests, is like, just make sure like you're actually taking care of yourself. And I was really touched by that, honestly. It was so nice for once to just have like it be like, oh, please take care of yourself, instead of like, oh, what are you doing? Okay, let's switch back to the 15 degree. And let's clean like this part of the wall as much as I can. Yeah, so Hyde's a champion. Hyde's a champion. I'm really happy to have met them. Even though apparently they are no longer a Butler. Which is sad as a Butler that I am. But I'm still very happy that they've revealed their true self and gone on a path that they love. So I'm a kind of like the both camp of like, I am sad to see the Butler Quinn go, but I am also so very happy that Hyde is happy in his true self. Even though his true self is a chaotic gremlin who fucking like... The other day, Hyde freaking tweeted out like, oh god, what was it? That like something he ate, he was surprised that something he ate wasn't a normal snack. And I just had to kind of look at the tweet. I know long streams can be really exhausting. It's important to know your limits and not overdo it. I always miss Quill, but Marmite. Yeah, it was Marmite. Straight out of the jar. And this might be, yeah, this might just be the American in me speaking. But, like, the idea of just spooning straight Marmite into your mouth is one that I do not believe I can handle. Because I know what it is. It's basically like a wheat protein, I believe. No, my fellow Brits think it's cursed too. Oh, wonderful. I'm not the only one. Wonderful. I'm glad I'm not the only one who sees it that way. Yeah, yeast extract. And yeah, it's not a very popular snack in the US, to say the least. So I think a lot of the time, if you were to, like, tell someone, like, oh, I eat, like, this thing straight out of the jar, I think most Americans would just look at you and just be like, I'm pleased that everyone is embracing my cursed nature. Yeah. Oh, shit, I need to do that entire wall as well. Okay. Let's get the long nozzle and see how much of this I can do. I'm glad you're embracing your true self. I'm happy about that. And also, long streams can be exhausting, but I've figured out ways to make them, like, less exhausting. So it's been very helpful. What I'll basically do is, every couple of hours or so, I'll take a break to, like, take my dogs out. And that gets me moving, that gets me out of the chair, that gets me, you know, that gets the blood pumping. So it makes, you know, streaming those long hours a lot more possible. Actually, since I have the long nozzle on, let's get these, like, top portions while I can. And then switch back. Yeah, fresh air freshens up blood circulation. It really does. All right, yeah, let's get everything we can down here while we still can. Yeah, that's how I've survived, like, my 12-hour streams that I've done and my 10-hour streams that I've did quite recently, is basically I would take breaks to kind of get up and move between segments. It's pretty much necessary also because, like, I swear, I see some streamers, like, 6 hours not moving, and, like, it concerns me. All right, come on. Clean that window. Yeah, there's certain things I can't hit from this range in this game, but, like, I'm trying. Oh Lord, I'm trying. Yeah, to think, we started this game with, like, a van. It was literally just like a van. And they're just like, oh yeah, that's easy. And now it's like, clean an entire forest cottage. Wait. I didn't do something over here. Okay. I need to do it down here as well. Leave your stuff on the throat. Boom. If it's not clean, what am I? I'm not a butler if it's not clean. There we go. The window is now clean. I'm glad that they have the feature where it shows you what is missing. Because I can only imagine if it didn't tell you shit. And it's like, well, you gotta guess where the dirt is. Especially in, like, these bricks. I wouldn't be able to tell you. Alright, again, as much as we can. Because we need to get cleaning. I can't call myself a butler and leave a dirty house. It's in my blood, it's in my nature. And again, as much of this house as we can. Because things need to be in spick and span shape if I'm to be happy with this job. Yeah, I think the other, like, reason I can do these kind of, like, longer streams is mainly just I now actually have time to game the way I used to. And I don't think people realize, like, how they used to game is completely different from how they game now. So it's just like that old nostalgic feeling of having like summer come around and you're like, oh man, there's this game I really wanted to play. And now I actually get to do it. All right, Cerise, get some sleep. Good night, cutie. Yes, have a good one, Cerise. And the window is now clean. Wonderful. All right, that trim is done. Nice. Are you feeling what I'm feeling? Sorry. Get sleep well, Cerise. Okay, I don't think I'm the only one with this, but like, for some reason, my TikTok has been inundated with songs from the new Bo Burnham special, Inside, which I still need to watch. I still definitely need to go back and watch that. But like, all my TikTok is now is like songs from that special. So they are stuck in my head something fierce. Like, basically, Welcome to the Internet and a couple other songs. Have just been in my playlist forever now. And the thing is, I haven't, watched it. And B, I just haven't gotten the context for it yet. The only thing I've been seeing, though, on my For You page is people calling it depressing. Which, I mean, fair. Bo Burnham wasn't afraid to go to, like, a depressing angle or talk about a real-life issue. The thing is, this is probably the happiest period I've had in a long-ass time. So I'm having that fun, like, inner conundrum of, do I really want to watch something depressing right now? And so far, the answer my brain has come up with is yes. So I joked with Cerise, like, earlier that I would basically be sending her a message at, like, God knows what hour of the morning with just, like, a crying emoji and the lyrics from a song I like. Because we've hit that point. Where, like, if I know I'm going to be upset by something, I'm like, well, to my friends, if I send you something and you don't get the context, and there's a crying emoji, it's probably something sad I've seen or watched. Okay, let's move to this. Jesus Christ, it's never ending. It never stops. But literally, all my For You page has been the past, like, week for, like, TikTok has been Bo Burnham songs. And apparently, I found out that his songs aren't trending. That literally, it's only a certain subsect of TikTok that's getting this recommended to them. And I, for one, find that as entirely rude. That you're just gonna basically call out and say, like, hey, sad people. You might say I bear a slight resemblance to Floozy McGee, but she was much younger than I am now. Such a happy soul. Yeah, I was kind of shocked to find out that, like, not everyone was having their For You page inundated with Bo Burnham. Because I said it in chat the other day, and everyone's like, no, my For You page doesn't really have that. And I'm just sitting here thinking, like, what? I thought this was a universal experience. Apparently, it's just unique to me. Wonderful. But there's a song that's called, like, Welcome to the Internet the most. I saw a section of a special on my For You page, yeah. I really want to watch it. It's just I need to find time, mainly. Is the biggest part of it, is just finding time. Because ever since I've started streaming, finding time for anything is difficult. Even if it's stuff I like or want to do. It all of a sudden becomes extremely difficult when you're factoring in streaming, 5 days a week. It's made planning stuff oh so much fun. Yeah, I was kind of surprised to find out that, like, Bo Burnham's not just blowing up on everyone's For You page the other day. Alright, come on. Oh wait, this wall can be cleaned? There we go. Wonderful. Yeah, there was like a song on there called Welcome to the Internet, and honestly, it kind of reminds me of this old Avenue Q song that I remember absolutely loving, called, funny enough, it is called The Internet is for Porn. And basically, the whole premise of the song is that the only reason the internet exists is for porn. And this discussed one of the people who's, like, friends with the person who's saying this. but then he kind of talks it out and it makes sense. It goes like, the internet is really, really great for porn. Hey! I can sit on here and browse all day for porn. Stop it! It's honestly, Avenue Q is one of those musicals where I highly recommend, if you have like an inappropriate sense of humor, please watch it. It's for you. In the most literal sense, it is for you. Yeah, Avenue Q has defined my humor in a way I didn't even know possible. It is a great song as well. Another song I love has taught me my favorite German word of all time, which, funny enough, I talk about this when Ceresa's already left. But it's a song called Schadenfreude, which is basically about the whole concept of Schadenfreude, which, if you don't know, is a German word that's hard to translate in English because it's a feeling. So it is basically finding pleasure in other people's pain. So that moment when your buddy falls flat on his ass on a frozen lake, that is Schadenfreude. Because you're laughing at his misfortune. So it's basically explaining this concept to one of the characters. And it has my oh-so-favorite line, Schadenfreude, fuck you, lady, that's what stairs are for. Because what the character did is, and I think this is basically the most introvert thing you can do, seeing someone running for an elevator and pressing the door close button. Which I have to admit, no matter how much of a butler I am, I've totally done that before. I have totally seen someone running for an elevator, motion to me to keep the door open, seen them, acknowledged them, and then shut the door. Yes, I did it with a zombie in a game, in fact. Because I thought the zombie was gonna kill me. What I didn't know is that the zombie was actually extremely friendly. Then there's seeing someone in an elevator and slowly walking towards it to get another elevator. Yeah. Especially, seeing an elevator that's full and just being like, oh, I'll catch the next one. I think that's a phrase a lot of introverts are intimately familiar with is, oh, I'll catch the next one. Because there have been so many times that I have seen an elevator full of people and just resigned to my fate that I'll catch the next one. Ah, random fact from history. I've actually prepared this time. All right. Chat, Runix has redeemed a random fact from history. So, it is World War I. The war to end all wars according to the people who started the war. Of course, we all know that's bullshit. So, Germany wants to do a surprise attack on Britain. They want that kind of gotcha moment where they catch Britain slipping. They haven't had the chance to do so yet. They haven't even had a chance to, like, outsmart anyone. So, Germany comes up with a plan. A devious one at that. What they're gonna do is completely copy a British warship, join the convoy, and then attack them from within. They're not gonna suspect it. They're not gonna see it coming. It's a perfect plan. One would almost hazard to say it's foolproof. Because basically, as long as they don't get detected, as long as the plan is not leaked, they're in the clear. They've got this. They can quite easily just get away with it. Here's one thing they didn't account for. They go through with the plan. Everything's going off swimmingly. And then it happens. They run into the exact warship they really didn't want to run into, the one they copied. The exact one they copied. The ship, noticing that it in fact has a clone, goes, "Hey, buddy, the fuck?" And the German ship tries to go like, no, we're a sister ship. Like, you didn't get the orders that, we're coming? And they said, fuck no. No, we did not. In fact, I would hazard a guess and say that you're not an actual ship of the British armament. And Germany tried to, like, wiggle their way out of it, and it failed miserably. So Germany was discovered, and the ship that was going to be their perfect, brilliant master plan failed. And it failed hard. So that is the story of how Germany came up with the perfect plan and how it failed miserably. I have just found out this story, and honestly, I was dying laughing the entire time listening to it. Because if you think about it, it's not a bad plan. Just, sneak behind enemy lines, disguised as one of their ships, and as long as you don't run into, one ship in the middle of the fucking ocean, you're solid, you're gold, no one's gonna question you. And then you run into the one ship. So that is your random fact from history for today. I think I have another one set up if someone else wants to redeem that. Yep, I still am, Dax. I'm still power washing. And honestly, I do have a genuine reason for doing so. My buddy is running something today, and I'm waiting for them to get on. So I kind of want to stream for like a little bit longer just to catch them. Based on a bill I had to play, cleaning those stone walls can be quite pricey. Yeah. Well, honestly, it's time consuming, especially if you have like this stuff on the top from the looks of things. Yeah. Watching the dirt go away from the rocks is a soothing feeling for the butler. Watching as the dirt slowly goes away brings his mind at ease. There we go. Also, permanent marker is not as permanent as I wished it. Yeah. That's not what I meant to do. There we go. By the way, welcome by the stream, Gat Noob. I forgot to mention that. What's up, Dax? Do you need me to hit sick words? Honestly, words are fucking hard. I would like to apologize for yesterday's Osu game. You got this. I really fucking did. So I played an Osu game with Dax and a couple other people. Now, Osu is a game I used to play religiously. And by religiously, I mean religiously. What is this? I can place this? This is equipment? Fucking amazing. And, yeah, I used to play Osu religiously. I don't anymore, and I haven't played it on stream because I'm always afraid of the DMCA man. So I'm very cautious about playing, like, copyright material on stream. And most of Osu is copyright material. Now, I know it's all fair use because, you know, the law. But that doesn't stop, YouTube-chan from trying to, fuck me over. So yeah, I got completely fucking destroyed because I just haven't practiced in a long ass time. How is the window not cleaned? Ah, that's how. Yo, this is cool. I have fucking scaffolding now? Hog. No, it's all good. Honestly, you put 3 stars, which is pretty damn low for Osu as is. Like, asking more from you would have basically been putting everyone on, like, baby mode. For you. Because asking for much more would have been, like, 2 stars or 1 stars. Which, while they can be made difficult, they're not always difficult. And Dax would probably also flex by doing like hidden hard rock flashlight double time. SD, yeah. Go for like the full suite just cause he can. Pretty much. Oh my god. Honestly, I should go back to the wall and finish that, but at the same time, this is way too interesting of a development to ignore. I'm just built different, oh my goodness. Look at all of the house I'm cleaning. So much house. Can I 720 off the roof? I probably could. I don't want to. I mean, they are paying me extra for this. If we're going off like technicality. They're paying me to do every part of this. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. Now for like the trick shots, oh my god. Yummy. Honestly, down. If it's a pet, it counts. my god, if I could get extra money for trick shots in this game, like it's a fucking Tony Hawk game, that would be amazing. Like you're just doing a 720 nollie air slide to fucking to manual and just hold it to get like the stupid combos. Let's not go too far off the platform here, Sally. Come on. I'm always afraid when I see bet, though, in chat. Because bet usually means what they took as me just messing about as a challenge. Oh, wrong way. Okay, let's... No attachment. This. Refill the metal cleaner. There we go. All right, come on. Okay, let's go back here. There we go, now the wall is done. And another post. This looks to be about the halfway point for all of this. Honestly, this wall is so freaking long. Jesus Christ. All right, wall. It is time for cleaning. Oh, shite stuff. The logs move. There we go. I keep forgetting where my fingers are. So if you see me stumbling around as if I'm a drunken idiot, it's probably because I've forgotten where my fingers are and just pressed a random ass key. Because there are times where I'm just doing this where I don't feel the need to have my other hand on here. It happens. It just seems to happen. I am starting to get like a bit tired though. Oh no. There we go. That section of the fence is done. I seriously wonder, what the fuck do these people do on their property? Like, why is it this filthy? Alright, come on, wall. We shall be clean, wall. I'm losing my fucking mind. Apparently. Why is this wall not clean? How is this wall not clean? Usually they're not this anal retentive. There we go, finally. The wall is clean. Now let's see, where does my ladder go? Yeah, let's get everything we can get with the ladder, because apparently the ladder is very limited usage in this section. Which, I mean, understandable. At the same time, that means I'm going to be having to move that giant, heavy scaffolding around everywhere. Ah! Get back up there. There we go. That wall's cleaned. Wonderful. Let's quickly move on to the long extension nozzle so that I can clean a bit more. I want to clean as much as I can with as little effort as I can. I know that sounds bad, but like, it should be understandable. The less time I'm in the air, like gallivanting around, the better. All right, come on, Roofy. Wait, that's a bad name to call it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This game is like lulling me into like a lullaby. It's like relaxing to a fault. And I love it for that. Okay, no, I can't do that. I'd have to move, like, over here. Oh, Jesus Christ. That just launched me for no good reason. Alright, come on. Let us clean more. Hold on, let's get rid of the long extension. Let's go short extension. Alright, come on, wall. Thank you, wall. Now let's try to get as much of this roof as I can. Because the less of it I have to do with the scaffolding, the better. Alright, let's head down. Put it in the new spot so I can get the other side of this. Jesus. That just launched me again. Ah! Do I need no extension? Yeah, I need no extension. Okay, I think that's everything I can get from here. Let's put that to the side for now. Okay, yeah, we finish that with the scaffolding. Oh, no sleep till Brooklyn. Stop it, Sally. No getting tired. No, 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 no. Excuse me. I want you there. Rocky would never run away from the law or hide out in a dank cottage for years claiming to be a baker unless he was completely desperate. Probably not. Actually, what is that considered? Stone? Okay. Let's try something insane. Long extension, soap nozzle, stone cleaner. Let's try and get that graffiti off of there. And also do a lot more work with getting that stuff off. Yeah, I think I need to get up there with the stone cleaner to get all the graffiti off of the chimney. Which, A, how the hell did they get up there? B, why the hell did they get up there? Oh my goodness, so much to do with the roof. I don't know how the hell I'm getting, like, the very top of the roof. There we go. I think that's everything I can, except for that. And these, apparently, that I can get from here. So let's move on to the next spot. Yeah, that's mainly for the roof. There we go. Okay, let's go from the back and see how far up this we can go. Look at it go. The chimney's finally getting cleaned, boys. No. No. Stop it. Stop it, game. I want to live. Game, let me live. Fuck. BJ, let me up there. Please. Please, game. Ow, no, no. I don't like it here. Shit's scary. It says chimney is universal, so... Ah! Awakane, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, raiders! I'm Salivoy the Butler, and I welcome you all to the Butler's Chambers. We are playing some, how do I explain this? Power Wash Simulator. The goal of this game, everything must be clean. But enough about me. Awakane, how are you? How was your stream? Better than House Flipper? Agreed. I still think I'm gonna play House Flipper, though. Let me, in fact, quickly, do this. Oh god, it's in all caps. Fuck. Let's switch that. What happens if you power wash moss? Basically, you just have to be a bit more, like, it takes a bit more time to wash all of it off than dirt. So there's basically, like, dirt, set in dirt, and, like, that kind of stuff. Sorry. I'm trying to read at the same time. So there's basically stuff that's more set in, where if you don't have like a higher powered washer, it's either going to take you a long time or you're going to have to use cleaners. Now the thing with cleaners is they're really, really efficient at their job, but they cost you a lot. No. Let me stay on here. Also, it likes to do this thing where it stores inputs. So if you just spam W, like, after a while... Okay, get you some dinner! Nom nom. There we go, the wall's cleaned. Okay. Alright, let's see. This is taller. So let's put the scaffolding here. So I can get more of the roof. Let's actually just walk all the way up. So yeah, as you see, moss takes a bit longer to get rid of, but it's not impossible to get rid of. Let's go with the long extension, so I have a bit more range. Now, the thing is, there's like a certain level you can hit before the effectiveness of the power washer just isn't enough. So I'm probably going to have to go higher to get the full roof. Like, whoever made this game, I think I know, like, one of the devs' names because he liked the post I did about this on Twitter. But, like, other than that, like, whoever was fully in here to make this game, thank you, A. B, like, you did a lot more work than you probably had to for a game called Power Wash Sim. And I thank you for it, because it means a ton. Okay, let's go up a bit further. I believe this is the top right here. Come on. Come on, you damn dirty moss. Ugh. I hate it here. I hate it here. This is so high up, A. B, it's like too much. This is way too much. This game's asking a damn lot out of my apparent fear of heights that I never knew I had until I had to stand on a rooftop in this game. Now there's apparently an upper roof and a lower roof you need to get. Alright, game. Nope. 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 Get back on here. Alright. Get clean, you damn dirty roof. Okay. Yeah, apparently my ladder's not big enough to get here, but I'm damn lucky that that the scaffolding is. Come on. Clean up the moss. Although, I'm sorry, but if this was like an actual woodland cottage, I'd want to keep all the like moss and lichen on this thing. Or as much as I could. Alright. Kojiro! Thank you so much for the hydrate. I'll do that right now. I don't know what the fuck that sound was that just came out of me. Introducing on a 3 CD set the songs of Panic. Okay, get me back on the fucking scaffold. I didn't know this isn't a butler's line of work. It can be. If Master allowed it to. It 100% could be. Who needs step stools when you have an entire damn thing of scaffolding? Yes. So what I'm doing right now is basically just spamming tab. And what that does is it shows me all of the dirt that I've missed. So I'm able to get all of it. Or as much of it as I can from my current position. What sorcery is this? Is yours an electric or gas-powered washer? I'm going to assume magic, mainly because for some reason this washer just seems to run whenever it pleases, wherever it pleases, and there's no like cords that I'm tripping over. So I'm gonna definitely go with magic. How the hell am I not cleaning that section? Yeah, there's no gas generator. Why can I not burst that off? I'm on the long extension. I have the distance. There we go. Yeah. I didn't even realize I was going that long. Shit. Oh, it's 6.5 hours. Oh my goodness. I didn't realize I was going for that long. Kimchi ramen, good choice. Oh, goodness. I've just been vibing, honestly. Like, I did not realize I was here for this long. Well, I guess we're getting 2 6 hours this week because I need to do another one on Sunday. Actually, I should probably... Hold on, let me check something real quick. Yeah, pretty much. Let's see, he's not on yet. Let's see, has he said anything about starting soon? Because one of my friends is running a subathon and I wanted to raid him. The problem is he's starting in 30 minutes. Let's do this. We're going to go for another 30. And hopefully, pretty much the instant he starts, I'm going to raid him. Yep. I am a marathon man. I can survive. Jesus Christ, why are these things so difficult? Excuse me, sir? How dare you not allow me to use the extendo here? Why can I not reach there? We're back. There's luckily no fall damage in this game and you cannot die. Although, it is still scary. How much closer could I get this thing? Do I need to be completely off it to move it? Okay. I think I need to be completely off it to move it. That's not the way in. Okay, this is as close as I can probably get it to that area. Which is closer than I had it before. There we go. Okay. It's time to clean. All right. Chat, let's see if we can finish this. This is a daunting task. Ouch. Wait, if I go down one. Weird, it said that was still dirty. I wasn't mad, I'm just glad the kid wasn't hurt. Yeah, that's honestly... With a lot of those things, especially when it involves kids, like... There's a part of you that's like, God damn it. And there's another part of you that's like, well... At least a child wasn't injured on my property. That's kind of nice. Okay, come on. It's very fortunate the child was not injured. Yeah, that's what I needed. Okay. I was on the short extension. I needed the long extension. Now this new generator... That's when you wait for them to come over. This is just devious Sally, prankster Sally's brain. That's when you wait for them to come over. You, like, just patiently wait for them to do that shit again. And then the instant their foot hits the herbs, just scream. Like, no context, no warning, just scream. They will be too terrified. Oh my gosh, we had a neighbor. You can probably guess, but as a butler, we have really rich, entitled neighbors. It's something you can't avoid. So we had one where, like, they were a whole different level of, like, entitlement. To the point where they called the police on us, like, several times. For the most menial of bullshit. It was so annoying. Okay, I need window frames and window sills cleaned. So a window frame and a window sill are not done. With dragons, it's like, I'm glad you're all right, but you totally deserve that. Now, when your leg heals, you're going to go work. But you pro. I wish it was like that. Okay, so it's not that window frame. Wait, why do I have the 0 degree nozzle? No, no, no. Get me the 15 degree. Yeah, no, this neighbor would, like, call the police on us if we were laughing too loudly. He was that level of neighbor. My neighbor's incredibly handsome butler and having fun on the internet. Salavore's neighbors, probably. I don't know what the fuck my neighbors think I'm doing, if I'm being completely honest. Like, I I haven't asked them if they can hear me. I usually try to keep my window shut, especially during like my intros. Because my thought process is basically, I'm not here to annoy my neighbors. They already deal with enough shit as is. I'm like not here to aggravate it further. And I'm so fortunate that my neighbors now are very like nonchalant about a lot of the stuff we do. Because as I was saying, yeah, the other neighbor used to like call the cops on the most menial shit. Like, I'm talking, they would like hear us giggling and then call the cops saying we kidnapped someone. So like a full force would come thinking that like there were kidnapped children. Or that we were being tortured, I think was that specific circumstance. And then basically, cops would come. My dad would heavily sigh. Master would basically just be like, are you fucking serious, this shit again? And the cop, knowing what it was we're going through, was just like, yeah, it looks like it's this shit again. And we would just sigh. No, it wasn't that. We legitimately think he was crazy. Like, what we've come up with as a theory is that basically he was an heir to like a company and inherited a house from his parents. But he wasn't in the greatest of mental states. Shouldn't the cops have a record of the false alarms the neighbors cried wolf over? Yes, they did. They had full record of every time they called the cops on us. But the thing was, a police officer could be fired for not checking in on a case. Meaning, they had to investigate everything. So, even if it sounds like bullshit, even if it sounds absurd, you still have to investigate it. Or else that could be your job on the line. So they would do their job. And honestly, our thought process after a while wasn't like, oh my God, the fucking neighbor again. It became more of like, you know, that will be the only time I will say poor cops, but poor cops. Okay, apparently we're missing one window and one window sill. I believe that's all we have to do left. Yep, one window frame and one window sill. It's a window with a sill. So it's got to be one of these, like, square ones. Sorry if you hear my dog, by the way, in the background. She's losing her mind for some reason. The only ones I can think is it has to be one of the high up ones. So, like, here. What is she going nuts over this time? Speaking of, my dog just scratched at my door and demanded to be let in. Aw. Oh, wait, it can't be that one. Because it's a window and a window sill. That does not have a sill. It's that one. Now, what could I be missing on the window? Come here, scaffolding. You're a bit overkill for the job, but fuck it. I don't see anything, so it must be the top. Excuse me, what is it? No. No. So, shit. We have a random windowsill then. Or not. Window frame then. That, I need to be worried about. Jesus Christ. I can't escape! Hey, Shep. I wish there was an easier way to see it other than, like, a speck of dirt. Like, orange is a bright color, but if there's only a speck, like, it's hard to see a speck. It has to be one of these. None of them are flashing. Let us set up a scaffold for, like, here. I'm doing great, Shep. I am doing great. Okay, there's only one windowsill I can think of. And it's this one up here. Sorry, real quick. Sorry about that. Is it this one? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Shep. What the hell? Which windowsill? We're not sell, goddammit. Come on. Okay, that's fair. Please, which one? Like, is there just a speck on, like, a window? So it wasn't this one. It wasn't that one up there. Jesus Christ. Which one? I'm, like, annoyed now. Because, like, none of these... How does your scaffolding change color? It doesn't. I think it's just light versus dark. Come on. One of yous. You know what? Let's do this. Soap nozzle, wood cleaner. If any of these are the culprit, then this should suss it out. Because the wood cleaner is, like, incredible. And since it has a wide AoE, it'll catch the crap I can't find. Come on. Which one? Oh my god, I'm going to kill this Amazon man. There's an Amazon truck outside of the mansion that is just, like, delivering 50 packages. And I swear, he is intentionally pissing off my dog. One of you have to be the filthy one. Come on. One of you have to be the fucking offender. Oh, I'm out of the fucking wood cleaner. Wonderful. Come on. I want to be done with the mission. That's all good, Koji. Enjoy your lurk. Come on. I just want to be done with the cleaning. I don't see dirt on any of these window frames. But it says in here that the only thing I need is one window frame. But none of these are flashing when I, like, press tab. Yeah, like, none of these are flashing. Which is usually the sign for you need to clean this, stupid. Okay. None of these are flashing. What? Ugh. Seriously? What more do I need to do for you? None of them are flashing. Flashing is basically, if only it was that simple. No, but, like, usually if something is dirt... Hold on. We haven't tried this one. If it's this one, I swear to fucking God. No, that one's not flashing either. Great. Fantastic. Wonderful. I find a window, and I think, like, oh, I found a window. This must be the one. No. Please, come on. I just need one more windowsill. It's not that one either. How many windows are there here? Are there here? If it's this one, I swear to God. It is! Oh my God, finally! The job is complete! We get to watch this get cleaned in real time. I did not put the scaffolding up there, sir. Nice, we're up to $704. How much do I need to upgrade to the heavy duty? $2,000, okay. Pretty much. That is not far from the truth. Yeah, we can't get that yet. Let's just get all the equipment because we can. Okay. So now that job is complete. Let's go back here. And at least show off what the next project's going to be for the next time we stream this. Actually, here's what I should do real quick. I'm going to put my buddy on a separate screen and basically wait for him to go live. And we're going to try and get as much of this done as I can before he does so. Okay, so we're not going to use this anymore. We're going to go back to this. And let's clean off this skate park here. It's so weird. He's apparently hosting me at the moment, so I'm watching myself clean this on 3 separate screens. Nice. Look at all this cleaning we're done doing right here. No more worrying about that window or that speck of dust. Come on. Sally the butler, can we clean this? Sally the butler, yes we can. Alright, let's see. This is honestly a really sick looking bench. Yeah, I did get pretty crazy over that speck of dirt, but honestly, it was so infuriating trying to find, like, because here was the case. It was a speck of dirt inside of a window frame that was all the way up to a point I couldn't see. So it was kind of just frustrating that it wasn't just obvious. All right, come on. Alright, so we're going to do the front of this, and we're going to do the back of this. The front of this is going to take a little while. The back of this, I don't think is going to take as long. Come on, bird poop. Let's get a move on. Come on. Go away, bird poop. Go away, clap, clap. Okay, let's get this side. Right, come on. Got the same fucking ad? Oh, is it the same McDonald's one that you were talking about earlier, Remy? F. Oh, the crispy McChicken sandwich, yeah. Honestly, I have a saga with that stupid fucking sandwich. One that is probably like something like a Tales of Old kind of deal. That sandwich, I have tried to order on 4 separate occasions. And 4 separate times, I have not been able to get the sandwich. Actually, 3 separate times, I was not able to get the sandwich. Let me explain. So, my McDonald's is your stereotypical McDonald's. Even though it's in a rich neighborhood and all that, it's your stereotypical McDonald's. So I heard they had a spicy chicken sandwich, and I'm like, you know what? If it's bomb, I want to find out about it. So I went into DoorDash to order it. And I'm not the biggest fan of pickles in the world, so I do have modifications to my sandwich. I'm not the biggest fan of McDonald's pickles, I should say. Chick-fil-A pickles can get it. Even though I don't like eating there, Chick-fil-A has the best pickles. And then, so I go to order the sandwich. And I distinctly remember pressing no pickles. No, it's just with a lot of things, I'm very picky about them. So it's not like I just hate all pickles. I don't. I hate certain pickles. Okay, I need to get, like, underneath here and here. Yeah, no, I do like pickles. I just don't like... I'm just picky about pickles. Is a good way to put it. What more can I do? There's no way I can go down further, right? Like... Like, if there's honestly anything under these, how the fuck am I supposed to get it? Come on, there has to be. There we go, the bench is done. Alright, come on. Please. Please. I'm waiting for my friend to get online. Fried pickles can get it. Yeah, fried pickles are good. Most of the time. Wait, I want to check something. Come on, Scrub. I want to read you. No, apparently not. I'm gonna... Here, how about this? I'm going to finish this structure. If Scrub is not live by the time I finish this structure, I'm basically going to say sorry to him. Because I do need to get not only some food in me, some cold beverages, because mine have gone warm. I'll still drink them because I need to, but yeah, I need to get some cold bevs. But back, okay, so McDonald's story. Heckin' nerd, I'm well aware. Back to the McDonald's story. I swear to God, I hit no pickles. I get the order. I am excited to try my chicken sandwich. It has no chicken. It is 2 pieces of bread, spicy sauce, and pickles. I check DoorDash because I'm like, okay, what man at this McDonald's does not contain the ability to read? And sure as shit, on the thing, it says no chicken patty. The thing is, I go through my brain and I try to rack my head around this. And I just came to the conclusion of, if you're ordering a chicken sandwich, why the hell would you order the patty off? Like, why would you order it with no chicken? Why is that even an option? So then I order it again. I say, no pickles. I double check the order. I triple check the order to make sure that it is a chicken sandwich, spicy, no pickles. I confirm it is a spicy chicken sandwich, no pickles. I am losing my mind wanting a chicken sandwich. And I am so ready to finally try this thing. I go into my, I go into my bag of McDonald's. I pull out the Sprite that I got with my order. I pull out everything else that I ordered. And then, lo and behold, I see it. My sandwich that I've ordered has been replaced by a fucking quarter pounder with cheese. I did not get my sandwich. I instead got a quarter pounder with cheese. I left a review, and all I said on the review was, I believe a literacy test should be at least a prerequisite, or the ability to read should be a prerequisite for working at a fast food restaurant. I do not believe I'm wrong in that assumption. I would have been okay if it was, like, not spicy, but still a chicken sandwich. I would have been okay if it was a McChicken instead of my spicy chicken sandwich. Those would not have angered me. But getting an entire fucking protein wrong. Like, how, my homie? How do you read chicken and think beef? So I decided, you know what? If they can't even make the sandwich, it's not worth the sandwich. So I tried to swear off the damn thing. Basically saying, I don't actually need it all that much. Which I think is a healthier alternative. Mom knew I wanted the sandwich and tried to convince me. Finally, I gave and I'm like, fine. We're in a drive-thru, order the sandwich. We ordered it again. Spicy chicken sandwich. No pickles, from a different McDonald's this time. So we're not dealing with illiterate Rick. I think this is my chance. This is finally going to be my opportunity to try this sandwich. It's filled with pickles. I'm talking like this guy acted as if I said extra pickles and then said not enough. Like it was filled with pickles. I tried to do the thing that every picky person does when they don't want to deal with confrontation, which is basically peel the pickles off and eat the sandwich. I think this will be enough. At least the pickles are off the sandwich. Nope, the brine has inundated itself everywhere, and I don't know if you've tasted McDonald's pickles. The brine is not a strong suit. So, I could only taste pickle brine. That was the only flavor profile of that entire sandwich. There was not a hint of spice. I could not taste the chicken. All I could taste was pickle. And for being the one ingredient I did not truly want in the first place, I really did not want it to be the primary flavor of the entire sandwich. So again, I say, fuck this sandwich, it's not worth it. Like, no sandwich in the world is worth it at this point. After that many times of bumbling, idiotic failure. So again, Mother knows how much I want the damn sandwich. Or at least she thinks she does. So, she gets me the sandwich when she orders McDonald's. Like, I thank her for the gesture, and I think, you know, okay, I'm in for disappointment again. Like, that's just what's gonna happen. I have prepared myself. I am ready for the disappointment I'm about to face. I'm like fully ready to not get a good sandwich, because that's just the experience I've been having the past couple times. Finally, someone with the ability to read, a rarity at my McDonald's apparently, and the ability to comprehend, got me my damn chicken sandwich. I went to a Burger King one time and their entire meal was $26.95. The employee took 40 minutes and they just joked around and left the drive-thru window open. By the time we got it, it was actually warm, but we didn't pay for it because they didn't take the credit card. So we got a free meal, and the next time we go to Burger King, we get 10 free meals because of that. The next time we went, they were fired. Oh my goodness. Like, though, that was the hookup, if you think about it. That was like the plug. Oh, I bet. It was so worth it. See, we only have either fun or bad experiences with fast food. Either it's funny or it's infuriatingly bad. I still think one of the funniest stories that I've ever had fast food wise is mother, as a young child, took me to go to a Popeyes. I fucking love Cajun food, so Popeyes was my shit until a certain incident that I don't want to talk about right now. So I fucking loved Popeyes. So we go to get it. Mom pays for the order and accidentally leaves her credit card. A common occurrence, it happens. Staff tried to tell her, but basically it was too late. We were already out the door. So, my mom realizes her card's gone. So we call up the Popeyes, because it's the only conceivable place it could be at. And the Popeyes goes, oh yeah, we have your card right here. And my mom goes, but we're about to close the store, is what the employee says. My mom goes, okay, can I come pick it up tomorrow when you open? And they're like, oh, sure thing. You can come pick it up when we're open. And mom's like, okay, thank you so very much. My mom, being the diligent person she is, and also the untrusting person she is, checked that card like a hawk. And sure as shit, we see charges being made to the card. And we see Domino's Pizza, the same card. Domino's Pizza, $60. So this crew had a full-on fucking pizza party on our dime. And mom knew about it. Yeah, very illegal. Extremely illegal. That is credit card theft. By any statute of the law, that's credit card theft. Like, if we actually took it to a lawyer, that would be just an open and shut case. Oh, red fucking handed they were caught. So, here's the thing. My mother isn't the kind of woman who cusses or gets angry. She's not that kind of person. She doesn't, like, go into, like, full cursing like I do. She just gets extremely petty when she's angry. So my wonderful, lovely mother, my lovely, lovely mother, goes in the next day at opening. I don't know that part. I don't think they did. I don't think mom pressed charges. Yeah, we didn't press charges. We could take the $60 blow. That wasn't like, we got it refunded by the credit card company almost immediately. Like, that was not the issue. The thing is, my mom was just like the fucking gall of them to do that shit with a card she knew was in their possession. Yeah, it was repaid. Like, that wasn't an issue. So my mother goes in next day in the morning, right as they wake up, and, like, start the fucking fryers, basically. She was there at, like, opening of Popeyes. She walks in, she acts as if everything's all good and fine and dandy. And then she looks the employee square in the eye. And she goes, "Do you have any leftovers?" The employee, who of course was a morning shift employee and couldn't have known what the night shift was doing, goes, "Excuse me, what do you mean?" And my mom goes, "Whoever was on the night shift last night bought a pizza on my dime." And you could see this employee was shitting bricks because he knew how fucking illegal that was. So he went, "Let me go get my manager." So manager comes out. Mom shows the proof. that basically card was in their possession, card was charged for dominoes. And that manager, that manager had a face that just screamed, "I'm going to fucking kill them." That manager had the most pissed off face I think I have ever seen on a human being in my entire life. And he just looks at my mom and he goes, "Well, luckily we have a few employees from that shift here today. I'm going to be having a talking to with them. I'm going to see which one did this." That is not okay in the slightest. Yeah, and sure as shit, there were a few employees who overheard it. And of course, me being me, I'm never the type where I'm like single focused on things. I can't do it. Oh, we didn't stay for the talking to. No, we had shit to do that day, unfortunately. I wish we could have. We heard a bit of it as we were leaving. We heard a bit of it as we were leaving. I notice, like, a couple of the employees are going to the back. And it doesn't look like they're going to the back because they need to get something. They're going to the back because they're trying to hide. So these guys noticed they were in, like, the deepest of shit. And basically, yeah. That was my opinion, was get fucked. And basically, these guys tried to sneak to the back to not get in trouble. I think one of them was the one who fucking made the purchase. But this guy, like, basically booked it to the back. And after manager said basically, like, "That's not okay. We're going to take care of this." As we're leaving, as we're heading out, I just hear from the manager's voice, "Oh, so how was night shift last night?" to one of the employees that he caught. Yeah, I've never seen any of those employees that were there during that shift. Yeah, no, that manager was not happy. He was not having it. Yeah, he was not having it that day. And honestly, as someone who's now worked in, like, retail, I can get where he's coming from. If one of your employees fucked up and now you have to answer for it, I'd be pretty angry as well. Because now I have to answer for their bullshit. And I don't want to have to answer for their bullshit. I have my own stuff I need to be working about. I had the nicest manager in the goddamn world. I've had some managers who were extremely nice to the point I would call them friends. And I have some managers who, yeah. I guess since the company's defunct, I can tell this story. Since the company no longer exists, I can tell this story. This is a story I've been wanting to tell for a long time. So basically, I worked for a electronic retailer. Not the one you're thinking of, a different one. And this electronic retailer was not the greatest. They were well known for having like empty shelves. They were well known for basically looking like they were about to die for like 10 years straight. Like, they just wouldn't have inventory out on the shelves. They would have empty shelves. They would have the like perfume in it. Okay, you can give context while I'm telling the story. But like, basically, it was a shithole. I went to work there because I was in desperate need of a job. Because I was basically needing funds for something I was doing at the time. There was a manager there. I will not name names, but there was a manager there who is quite possibly the dumbest and worst manager I have ever worked with in my life, to the point where I can confidently say I could have done a better job. And that's rare for me. I'm not the kind of person who like belittles people or says like, I can do it better than you. I could have done her job better. Because it wasn't a fucking difficult job. So this manager, if I ever saw she was on shift at the same time as me, like, I would consider calling off. It was that level of bad. Because here's the thing. There is 3 parts to this wonderful pizza pie on why this manager is a prick who I hate to this day. Number 1. She would complain about things that you did, except she wouldn't train you on how not to do them. So, for example, this place had a credit card where you could pay things off in payments. Now, there's apparently a procedure to it that no one taught me. Nobody taught me this procedure. Nobody taught me how to do this specific thing. It was just expected that you would know. Which, of course, if you know that's bullshit. Like, you don't just know something, you learn something. Number 2 on why she was a prick. She hated the fact that I had a disability. Now, I still have that disability. I shouldn't have said had, now that I'm thinking about it. So, she would complain when I called off because I couldn't walk, which is a common occurrence for me. Because, shockingly enough, I have a disability to where if I stand for too long, my ankles end up severely hurting. Meaning that I had reasonable accommodations at my station, which luckily this was one of the first retail jobs that actually respected that. Mainly because it wasn't busy enough for me to be standing that entire time. But I digress. It was basically known to the company that I was disabled. So I would get scheduled 2 days off a week because they thought that was enough. The problem is the nature of my condition doesn't work like that. It happens at random times. I'll just wake up one morning after standing for too long according to my ankles and I can't walk. It's painful, it sucks, and I wish it upon no one, not even her. Actually, maybe her. But basically, it's a shit condition that I deal with. Most of my managers are more than understanding that, hey, I have this disability. There's not much, if anything, I can do about it. It's just one of those things with working with me, where I get it if you don't like it, but at the same time, there's not much I can do. So I called in one time. It was a standard procedure. I've done it often. And I basically said, like, hey, my disability's acting up. Can you, like... I see Scrubs live, but I want to finish this story before I go. She was basically like, I give you 2 days off a week, like the old people here, and you can't come in. We need you to come in today. Like, I get if you're stressed because you're understaffed, but don't fucking talk to me like that. Good luck on Osu! I hope UFC! Yeah, don't fucking patronize me like that, is basically what my mind was at. So, me being the petty piece of shit I was born to be, I asked the chauffeur help me into the car. So, he helps me in because I needed to be helped in because I could not walk. And the chauffeur the entire time's like, dude, we get it, you want to prove a point, but this is too much. And I'm like, no. I need to prove this point. No clue why this watermelon's so dirty. Must have eaten it a long time ago. So I come walking in to work. I'm in uniform. And I basically am leaning my arm on any object I can. Because I am in that much pain. I am on the verge of tears walking up to this checkout counter. It is that level of pain. And I have a pretty fucking high pain tolerance because of this condition. So I'm very, tolerant to pain. This walk to check in almost brought me to tears. But I knew halfway during my shift, she was leaving. So I hobble my ass in. Both arms are on the counter. I'm obviously, to everyone there, in pain. I look her straight in the eyes, not caring if I got fired in that fucking moment. And I look her straight in the eyes and I just go, well, you fucking got me. What do you want the cripple to do? I literally said that to her. I'm like, what do you want me to do? Because I was so upset with her. And she rolls her fucking eyes at me, thinking I'm being dramatic. And I say, excuse me, I am in excruciating pain. You demanded I come here, which, by the way, is against the law. But we're past that point. Like, you have me, where the hell do you want me? And she rolls her eyes, sends me to a place. I basically am working in excruciating pain until I finally, see that the managers are switching. I go up to the manager. I'm going to allow that because I agree with you. The lion, the witch, and the audacity of this bitch. I wait till the manager comes through. And this is the one manager at that place I was homies with. Because he knew I was, good with customers. He knew I was damn good with customers. So, he comes in. I waddle over to him, obviously in pain, and he just looks at me and goes, "Why are you here today?" I just look at him and go, "Do you want to fucking guess?" And he just kind of sighs and realizes it's the manager who demanded I come in. And he goes, look, don't tell her I said anything, but go home. And I finally got to go back. So props to that manager, but that other manager, ooh, she had me heated that day. I came in prepared to get fired. I literally walked in with the whole intention of becoming, like, unemployed. This is also the same manager who called me the worst cashier she ever had, which, boy, by a long shot, I was not. Because I didn't know how to do something she never taught me. So again, with the full intention of being fired, I look her in the eyes and go, well, then why didn't you teach me this task that you say I'm effing up at? Yeah, I was ready to be fired that day. I didn't care. The thing that got me the most, though, is I finally have enough of her shit. I decide, you know what? She's not going to fire me. No matter what I do, I'm going to quit. That's it. That's all I'm doing. I'm going to quit. And I put my reason for quitting as this person, like, forced me to quit. Or, like, this person was the reason I'm quitting. Now, I put this in along with my 1 week notice. I didn't even want to give them 2. I gave them a week's notice. Because the thing was, and my logical reasoning was, 2 weeks after I put that in, I was going to go on a camping trip. So they weren't going to have me for that week anyhow. I already requested the time off. So, I give them a week's notice. And the manager, the general manager, pulls me into an office and says, well, if you give this as your reason, there'll be a lengthy investigation and you'll have to stay for it. Now, do you want to just go, or do you want to stay along for the investigation? And me being, like, there was a real internal struggle. Because I wanted her to get what she deserved. So badly, I wanted her to get what she deserved. At the same time, I just wanted out. And the thought of having to stay behind and continue to work for this place during the course of the investigation, like, pained me inside. I did not want to work there for a second longer, but I gave them the courtesy of a week. So I said, you know what? I'll change it. I just want out. But I told him, you keep an eye on that manager, because she will kill your business. I'm not going to put it as my official reason, but, you know, keep your head out for her. But I got my comeuppance. I got my revenge at the end. Because, of course, the dumbass couldn't read. Apparently, that I set my 1 week notice to end on a Sunday. Yeah, it's still sad. So she didn't see that I was already unemployed. Oh, I feel devilish telling this story. So she didn't know I was gone. So I'm, like, packing for camping. I'm fully ready to just go on this camping trip, fully knowing that I was gone from that piece of shit job. I was so ready. And the thing is, during the course of packing, I get a call. It's from my old workplace. It's from my old workplace. And it's her number for her manager desk. It's the ship manager. And I get a call. Sally, you were supposed to be working today. We're really understaffed and we can really use you. I will clean the melon, Lucy. By the way, hi. She's like, we're really understaffed and we really need you to come in today. Boy, when I tell you, I had the biggest, goofiest smile on my face when she called me to say that. My mom literally saw it and she knew what was about to happen. So she was just silently laughing. I put it on speakerphone so everyone could hear. Because I thought everyone could use a laugh. So the ship manager, tells me, oh, I need you. Please come in. And I just, in my most petty voice I can muster, I just went, oh, you must not have gotten the news. Did you read the memo that you got? And she goes, no, what the hell do you mean a memo? And I'm like, oh, you didn't see it, did you? You weren't paying attention, were you? And she goes, what the hell are you talking about? And I went, I'm no longer an employee of this company as of Sunday. You can't ask me to come in. And I hung the fuck up on her. I hung up on her ass. She was understaffed that day and in desperate need of me, and I hung up on her ass. Oh boy, when I tell you that was worth every moment at that company. It was worth it. Oh boy. That was quite possibly the happiest day I had at that job. Karma's a bitch to the evil assholes? Exactly. That was my thought process, is karma's a bitch. I hung up and I was dying laughing. That was quite possibly the happiest day I had at that job. Was the day I got to tell her that she didn't own me anymore. I was ecstatic. The thing is, they did screw me at the end and wait a whole week to give me my last paycheck. Which, again, illegal and annoying. I would have had a drink day, to be honest. I mean, it was a thought. But I also knew that we were bringing liquor to the camping trip. So I decided when we go camping, we'll drink then. The funniest part, though, very end of this story, I go in to my old employment because we need some stuff for camping, and I go, hey, let's see if my manager's there so I can give her a piece of my mind now that I'm not an employee. Because, I'm a dumb adult with impulse issues. It wasn't drunk camping, it was at most tipsy camping. I like to keep it moderate. But yeah, we went in, manager unfortunately wasn't there. So we're going in, and we buy the couple things that we need, and we go up to the register. And I just went, wait, these dumb assholes thought I was working the day after. I wonder something. So I decided to test out my old employee discount. The assholes hadn't taken it out of the system yet. I got that stuff for cheap, even though I was no longer an employee. I don't care a bit. They're out of business and bankrupt now. They can burn for all I fucking care. That is fucking amazing. That was the best end to that story. It was a certain electronics retailer that is now out of business. No, it's not Circuit City. A lot more recently out of business than that. I don't want to say the name because technically I don't think I should be telling this story, but fuck it. No one knows my name. They can't implicate me in shit. All right, chat. We have had a fun day playing some Power Wash Simulator. But it is time to move our love and generosity. I'll tell you on Discord, Remy. It is time to move our love and generosity and wonderful community onto another streamer. This streamer is a good personal friend of mine and a wonderful, wonderful person. Oh, Gore, did you just get here? Oh, no. I'm sorry, Gore. We are going to be raiding into Scrub Tello. A very good personal friend of mine and basically the first friend I ever made in this community. He means a ton to me. So, real quick, because OBS hasn't crashed for once, so I can do it here. I will spam my socials for anyone who's new here. My Twitter, where I kind of just talk about my day and a lot of other fun things. My Discord, where I talk daily and you'll get the most accurate stream notifications, because let's face it, Twitter's not always the best. So we are hitting Scrub with the Butler raid. Now, Scrub is running a subathon. If you have a little bit of generosity to you, he'll probably tell you his goals on stream, or they're on stream somewhere. Drop a little love his way. He'd very much appreciate it. I will see you all tomorrow for some Risk of Rain 2 with Scrub Tello himself, the person we're raiding, and Zero Chi. It'll be a great time. I will see you all then. 12 o'clock my time, PST. Bye-bye, everybody. Butler, out.